Hey guys, and oh hello there GB13914. How you doing on this very dayish day? I'm just chilling at home. I have been the whole time since I was recording the initial video that was supposed to come out next week. That initially I planned to get recorded, but then the whole DL site thing happened, so that became a video before that instead. But yeah, aside from that, have a little bit of a cough. I feel like something in my room may be triggering it, but what is important that it's somehow gone now, so all is well. So, hopefully your day has been good, if anything. Just give me a second here. Something seems to be wrong with my mic, I think. Okay, wait. Real quick, let me, fix my mic here. Like, the suspension on it that was supposed to keep it in place was loose. Fantastic, there we go. Yes, hope you're doing good nonetheless. So, the plan this time around was to, like, since the Blue Archive, like, mahjong collab is a thing that's apparently gonna happen. Like some people did reach out to me saying like they were interested in mahjong. Lichi mahjong. So I figured we could do that here and there, right? Mostly on the weekends when I feel like chilling. And hopefully that will be interesting, like especially for people who want to learn. I'm not the best player, of course, unfortunately, but at the very least, when it comes to the basics of the game, I guess I could like try my best to like help point stuff out here and there if it like even works out. But yeah, I'm still rocking all the default shit. Like I'm the most basic bitch default player in it right now still. Because like everything in this game is it's a little hard to get anything cosmetic cause like the way the game works, it makes cosmetics hard to get in the first place cause like in order to get like cosmetic characters, you need to roll the gacha. To roll the gacha, you need this blue shit or this ticket. To get either or, you kinda need to get it from this store by basically like redeeming this things that reset daily and then using that to exchange it for this, which is like 5 times per month. So it's actually quite limited. Like I don't know how many of this I have. I have 0, I think. Do I have 0? I don't know how many I have. I guess I have 0, huh? Yeah, I do have 0. That's very unfortunate. So, one can only hope that when the collab comes around, we don't have to spend, although the likelihood is high that we probably would have to. If we actually want to get something. I don't know if I actually want to do that or go that far. If they have like fixed non-gacha items, I might consider. But otherwise, we won't. But yeah, let me just post something in the content news real quick for those who are interested so that they can also join. Real quick. I did it for that. The notification thing seems to not be working and I'm not sure why. For about 5 hours. Feel free to hop on by. Okay, that is done. The game is in Japanese because this is the Japanese version, but with Mahjong, it probably doesn't affect it too much, I guess. Right? Because like, all it affects is the winning hand, but if anyone wants me to play it in English instead, I do have an English account, so I can do it. Over on English instead as well. Although I don't know whether the collab will be on both, but I do have an account on each. Wow, make it like easier for people to like, if people want to like follow along in English. Because the tiles themselves do not change in either language. It's one thing with Mahjong in the first place. Oh, the sound effects are really soft, huh? I guess I did lower it quite a fair bit. But yeah, like all of the tiles, they wouldn't change whether you played in English or not. So like, 7, 8, 9. No, we don't need that. We'll toss this. So the objective of Mahjong is really just to like form a hand that is basically full of like cards like this, where it's like 1, 2, 3. So like adjacent tiles. Or wait, let me think. 2, 3, 4, 6. 6 might be useful. 4, 5. 4, 5, 6, 7. This might be useful. We'll toss this. Okay, we'll just toss it in the end. So the goal is to complete a hand full of like completed sets. And basically every set would form something like, for example, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, where it's just 3 of the same type tile that are ascending. Or tiles that are basically just 3 of the same tiles, so like a 3 of a kind, I suppose. Things like that will basically form a complete hand, and the goal is basically to try to get a full hand full of those completed tiles. Maybe I shouldn't have tossed that actually. I might have actually been able to use that. Okay, we'll toss this. So the game has 3 different suits, right? Like in poker, for example, you have 4, right? You have spades, diamonds, and the like. For Mahjong, you have 3 different types, which are these ones that look like this. These ones which look like bamboo, and the ones over here that look like oh wait, I'm running out of time, huh? These ones here that look like marbles. So you need to make sure that like, if you have 3 of the same tile, it's basically 3 of the same suit. And if they're ascending, they're of the same suit. The one thing I can imagine being problematic for new people trying to learn the game is the fact that with Mahjong tiles, if you don't know any form of kanji, even if you played the English version, this specific type of tile, if I recall, would still be shown like this. You don't need this. Where it's like, this is 4, this is 5, this is 7, this is 8, this is 9. Like, this one would be a little hard to tell because they don't actually change it up for the English version, if I recall. But aside from that, most of it is easier to pick it up. Are you playing versus com now? No, I'm playing against players in a quick, like, match. While explaining, like, what the goals of the game are. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8. Okay, we want that. 4, 5, 6. Then we toss the 9. So, like, the most basic hand you can get in this game is a Tanyao. And a Tanyao is a hand where your hand is all, like, tiles like this. So, 5, 7, 8, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. So, numbers. But you do not include any of the 1s, like this thing here, or the 9s, like this thing here. Like, that is the simplest hand that you can make. And also the quickest one, because with certain hand types, you might need to, like... Okay, we want that. So, because of this, I have, like, these 2 suits complete. I can toss this and wait on... Yeah, the game will tell you. You can hold this down and it will show you, like, what tiles you're waiting up. We won! He just tossed it instantly. Yeah, like, it's a simple hand with next to no value, but... it's a hand that gets the job done. If you know that your hand is shit, and it's hard to build, you can just go for that instead, because if you know you're close and your opponents aren't, you can basically take the risk and just like go for it so that you don't have to deal with potentially like feeding them or them winning a very huge amount. So like with this hand, for example, I have like 2, 3, and 8 of marbles, 3, 4, 4 of bamboo, and I want each of these weird character tiles, and then this. So like with this hand, if I want to be greedy, I can like keep these 3, but I can toss this because the ones in black, the character tiles in black, where it's like just one word like this, this, and this, you only want to keep it for the word that's corresponding in front of you. So like for me, it's this, right? So I would want this. I could keep this, but it's in only very specific situations where I would want it, which that situation is not now, so we toss it. And to form the simplest hands, basically your Tanyaos, if you really want to go for that, your goal is basically to get rid of 9s, like this, or the 1s, like this or this. I got the tile I just threw. So like with a hand like this, I have 2 9s here. This might become a problem, we will have to see. And I have 3 of the character tiles, 1 of each, which are pointless on their own. So we'll 2, 3, I think the 4. We'll have to see if these end up having any value at all. It's hard to say right now, since no one has tossed them yet. So like, with these tiles, this, and this, you basically, if you get a set of 3 in your hand, so like 1, 2, 3, if I had all 3 in my hand, it basically means that like, I can instantly, like my hand is allowed to win, if that makes sense. Like you need to have like a very small, like specific few conditions that your hand needs to meet in order to win. So the simplest is the Tan Yao I mentioned before, where your hand is formed of tiles with, so it's 4 sets of 3, a set of 2. Yeah, 4 sets of 3 and a set of 2. You can win with 7 sets of 2, yes. It's very difficult. It's very, very difficult. But you can win with 7 sets of 2. But otherwise, it's 4 sets of 3 and a set of 2. The set of 2 basically has to be 2 of the same tile. So like, how long does the game usually last? It depends on how fast everyone is and how much the dealer wins. Because the way it works is that, you see how the button over here in front of me is red? It is red because I'm the dealer right now. The dealer rotates every time someone who isn't the dealer wins. So if I win this match as the dealer, I stay as the dealer. Which basically means that no one else's turn will come around as the dealer, and so the match will prolong until either someone goes bankrupt or everybody has been the dealer once, and the thing rotates past each of them. So with each player being given 5 seconds per action plus 20 seconds of like additional time, it basically means that if you go really fast, 6, 7, should I toss this? So like in a very fast game, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So in a fast game, like maybe let's say if it ends at this point, right, 12 tiles out. If each person takes 5 seconds per each of this is 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. So like a full match could last, wait, I need to think. So, oh, okay, fuck, he won. Yeah, so they basically drew the tile themselves and won. So with their hand, it's basically a... that's a very big hand. That's a very big hand. So their hand, as you can see, there is a 1 in it, right? So they won with a 1 in the hand, which basically means that like, in a very normal situation, the hand wouldn't be as big. It had its value precisely because they did not like reveal the hand at all. So like if I were to like take pieces off the board and then put them on the right here to basically complete a hand, that makes the hand worthless because it is considered an open hand. So if your hand all stays like this and you do not reveal a single like tile, it's a closed hand, and it basically tends to give you an additional bonus to the amount of points you win every time you win. Why am I the lowest? Didn't I win a round? I didn't even feed that. Ah, it's because I'm the dealer, right? Damn it. So like now in front of me is this character. So I kind of want to keep this for now and be greedy with it, perhaps. Because if I get 3 of this, even if my hand is open, I can win the game. 1, 2, yeah. Basically, if you take 1 from the middle, it's like the equivalent of drawing a tile. So typically, the way the game works is when your turn comes, you draw a tile and then you discard a tile. But when you take 1 from the middle, you essentially it's like drawing a tile from the middle and then you discard a tile in that sense. Wait, 2, 2, 3, 1, 4, 7. So the way this person is drawing, right, they are probably going for a hand that focuses on terminal tiles, which are basically the 1s and the 9s. So like, as you can see here, these are 3 9s. This should be safe because they already threw it. It's how you can try to guess their hand. So like, they might need this. Will they use it? Oh, fuck no! I knew it! I knew it! They might have been... Oh, okay, it's a small hand. It's a smaller hand, but like they did have the red Dora. Ah, that was fucked. Yeah, they were the dealer as well, so it didn't help. So because they were the dealer, when they get the this character, it's 3 random AIs. Not AI, sorry. 3 random players. I don't know if this game actually has AIs, to be honest. So like usually I would want to keep this, but they already threw 1, and there's only 4 of each tile in the game. So like there is no point in me keeping this. Oh, I could keep it, but the odds of getting the thing is really low. So you're better off like not bothering. But yeah, when enough people have gathered, we can try to play a game with just like Among Us as well. Oh no, that's the meme, huh? Okay, so I have 2 of the 4s. And the 4s are really good right now. Because like this I guess like for beginners this doesn't matter as much, but basically on the fuck is that? There's some on the website, right? Yeah. We can play it on the English one if it helps, but like the English one, the tiles themselves do not change, but the tutorials and stuff are in English. So I have an account on both the English and Japanese side, so we can play on whichever you guys prefer. Yeah, I want that. We'll take that. We'll toss this. That's not JP1. I'm just playing on the browser right now, to be honest. I didn't even install it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So he is playing terminals. Since he is playing terminals, I probably want to get rid of this now. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So there's 2 things he could be doing. Either he's going for 3 of the same type, which is basically he's waiting for 1, 2, 3 of marbles as well, and that completes his hand. And then that hand has quite high value. Or he's going for just terminals, which is where like every like set in your hand has either a 1 or a 9 in it, or one of these character tiles. 1, 3, 2, 1, 1, 5. This is lower. Okay. So now I'm waiting for a 1 or for a 2 or 5 of bamboo. Oh. Yeah, it's not a lot, huh? It'll be a while before I can claw back out of like being the bottom. So this is the last round. Because basically we have rotated them, me. Or him, me, them as the dealer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 is isolated. Because when you want to set... No, it's not isolated. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll toss the 5. This is a very weird throw for the first move. Typically, you do not want to throw that, because like, this is something you can use to form a hand, but I feel like maybe we might have something going on here that might work. We can go for a set of all Pongs. Where like a set of all 3 of a kinds, I guess, is something we could go for. Because I want to keep this. But in order to keep that, it's kind of difficult, because this is not mine, right? Like, this corresponds to his thing. So I can't keep this and win. Unless I build a very specific type of hand, or I get very lucky. So we have 2, 2, 3, 3, 6, 7, 2, 2. So I need either a 3 or a 5 for this set, and I can complete the set and toss the other one. Oh, that is good. That is very good. Okay. In that case, we can toss this. We'll try to complete this set instead, since these are mostly not out yet. We need a 5 or an 8 to complete this 2. Either... Yeah, we need one of that to complete these 2. And then we need either a 2 or a 3 or a 1 or a 4. And if we get any of those, I can toss this 2. The other way I can think of baiting this is if I get the 5 here. No, that's done. Okay, that's done. So they throw this, we'll throw the same as them. Let's see what they do. They do nothing. So we are 1 tile away from a complete hand now. I need either a 1, a 4, or a 2 or 3. If I get any of the 4 tiles, this hand will complete. So we'll toss this now, because there's no point in keeping it. If we keep this longer, this is a tile that's easy for people to form a hand with. Right, because this is like your standard, like these tiles. It's easy for people to form a hand, so we toss it early. Ooh. Someone's gonna grab it. Don't win. Thank fucking god. This has been thrown before. This is a safe garbage tile to keep, which is why I'm keeping it. And the thing is that when you look at your opponent's hand, you can more or less guess what they're building as well. Like, you look at this motherfucker over here tossing all, like, the character tiles and the, these tiles and the, marbles, and not a single one of this. No, I can't grab it. I can't grab that. It means that he's probably building a hand that is relatively similar to mine. Which is to say, he's probably waiting on these tiles as well. Perhaps, hence why he's tossing only this type. It's kind of like me. Oh, I really want that. But I can't. If I take that, I can't win. Ooh, we can. We got it. So now we toss this, and we wait for this or the 4. If either one drops in any way, shape, or form, this hand is big. If I hit him with it, I might get first. If I hit the other 2, at least I'll be second. If someone tosses it. So what I just did there is called a Richie, which you don't really want to do if you're a new player. Which is basically where you put this thing in the middle to wager 1,000 points. So like, win or lose, you will lose 1,000. So if you lose 1,000 points, but if you win, you get more points at the end of the game. And when you put this out, you're basically telling the board that you won't change your hand anymore. God damn it. No! It's a garbage. I'm not last, but like, yeah. Okay. Oh, there's one more, right. Because he's the dealer, so it goes on again. Okay, got it. So with this hand, right, like, this is worth keeping. This 9 is very isolated from my 3 and 4. And since it's a corner tile, it's kind of worth to toss it, because it being in the corner means that you can't wait for tiles on both sides. I really want that, but it's too much of a gamble. So, this is tough. 6, 7, 8, this is a pair. It's easier to wait on this, because if we wait on this, no matter what comes up, it might be helpful to us. 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2. Okay. So there is a hand we can go for here, but I don't know if I want to go for it. 2 or 9? So there is a hand where if you essentially get a straight, right? So if I get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if I get 1 to 9, all for just specifically this marble tiles, that is also a hand. So this hand has a lot of potential. The only thing now is how I want to play it. Uncon? No, we'll keep it. We won't con it. We'll keep it as is. We'll toss everything else. Because this might be good still. No, we'll leave that there. Okay, that we need. 4, 5, 6, right? So I need 2 more things. I need a 9, and I need a 3. If I get both of those, this hand is a lot. It will be very cool. This hand will be really big. Okay. So now I need one more thing. So I have 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I need a 9. Which is gonna be difficult. Since there already is 2 9s out. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't go for it. Yeah, I can't go for it. Like, it's technically already lost. So we have 3. 1, 2, 3. No, if he throws a 3, that works as well. Or 6. We'll throw this to be safe. Because I don't know what he's waiting on. Character 1, character 9, character 2, 9, 8. It's not that, so I can toss this. So I know he is not waiting, they are not waiting for this. They threw this, so they're not waiting for it either. Did they just lose? Okay, just throw this. Oh, this is the Prisma Elia thing. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do this, and we'll gamble on this hand. We'll push. If I lose this, either way I'm fucked. I need to push and hope for the best. 3. Toss this. If I win this, I can go back to second. But if I lose this, I lose nothing because I'm near the bottom misses. Right, because I am the 3rd lowest player right now. Can't. Throw it. We'll hope for the best. The 3 of marbles is not out yet at all. Which means someone may throw it. If I lose, I lose. It's fine. It's over. He's dead. Oh, it's not? It's gacha summoning. Oh no. Gacha summoning? Oh yeah, the game has gacha, but the gacha does not actually affect your... he had one of it. My hand was such high value. The gacha does nothing for the game. It's purely cosmetic. Yeah, so in this case, where they as the dealer basically didn't lose twice in a row, the game just goes on. Because, like, the dealer is unaffected by all of the proceedings of the game so far. Yeah, the gacha in the game is purely cosmetic. It does not affect gameplay whatsoever because if it did, I don't think anyone in Japan would play it at least because like gacha with cosmetics is a very weird thing. Or like gacha with a mahjong game, which people in Japan at least have an impression of being a more like skill-based game, would like rile up quite a few people, I'd imagine. Okay, so 3, 4, 5. This is complete. I have 3, 3, 3. Or 1, 2, 3. And then this is the set of 2. Which also works. You can toss this. Then we'll toss this next. And then we'll toss this next. So I have a buffer of stuff to toss that are safe. Okay, that's good. So what I need now is for someone to toss it. 2, 3, 4. 3, 3. Throw the 1. No. Oh, okay, so we can do this. Then if I toss this and wait for a 7, basically, of bamboo. And a 7 on bamboo is likely because, like, if someone would... Because there's 2 6s here. There's an 8 here. I have an 8. And a 9. So, like, if someone has a 7, odds are very high that unless they have triplets, they really don't have anything to do with it. And because we're still early, and I have not thrown anything that could give away what my hand is, there is a real enough chance that they won't know what is in my hand. Yeah, so they will probably play very safely. And someone might eventually stumble. Can't. Oh! 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 What the fuck? I drew it! That was absolutely beautiful. What the fuck? There's some heart of the cards. Truly heart of the cards. Holy fuck. I didn't win, but I'm second. And that is pretty good. Like, that pulled me from third to second instantly. Oh, what the... So basically, if you get 4 of the same card instead of 3... Net illustration though. Yeah, that L2D though. That's what happens when you spend money in this game. You get loot L2Ds that you can show to people. But yeah, for those who do not know what happened there, basically if you get 4 of the same tiles, you can do what is called a can. And when you can, you basically draw a tile instead, because like usually you're combining 3 tiles and then you're discarding 1. But because you're combining 4 tiles, technically your hand will be short a tile. So you would draw a tile instead after you can. So I can't, and I drew the tile I needed. And the tile I needed happened to, when this can't happen, basically what happens is that a second tile opens up here, right? So you see there's a 7 and a 6. Every time someone cans, one of these will open up. And this second one opened up to a 6 of bamboo. I was waiting on the 7th, so this gave me additional points. And because I won off of the can, that is also additional points. So like, that was some literal heart of the card shit, because all of that essentially combined to give me a hand that was worth 12k points. Like, oh shit, that was very beautiful. But yeah, we need at least one more person to be able to play. That's the only thing. Rao, which version of the game did you download or install, if you actually installed it? Or are you playing on the browser version? We need at least 3 people. Website English. The English one used a different website altogether. I think it used a completely different website. I think. Mahjong Souls.game. I need to download this game. No, it's on the browser. You could just like go to the browser and like immediately create it, like through here, I think. Like if you click on that, it should immediately bring you to the website and you can play on the browser. Like, I actually didn't install the game either. Like if I were to drag it down, you can see the URL over there. Like I'm just playing on the browser as well. Do we want to do it on English then? We could do it on the English one so that like Rock can play along as well. Cause like otherwise, like without the English, it might be a little harder maybe. Because the buttons are all in Japanese, which for me is fine. But like, I don't know like how it goes for Route. Like on the one hand, the buttons are all color coded, so it's not that bad. But even then, you know. Does it show? You can install. Sure thing. What the buttons do? The buttons will... You need to know what they do. But... No, you just need... You need to know what they do because you will need to use them to win. But the buttons literally just have the name on the move on them. So like, once you play it enough, you can just remember it by the colors instead. Like for me, I don't actually look at what is written on the button anymore. I just see the green button and I know the green button is chi. So like, if I know what I want to do, I just click on the thing. But at the start of the game, it's problematic if you... Because the word that is written on the button is not even English in the first place. I mean, it's written in English, but it's not an English word. So I don't know how much of a difference it will make. But I do have the English version as well. I think. Okay, wait, let me log in real quick. At least I think I have an account. I haven't logged in. Well, I'm not logged in rather, so I don't know if I have an account. But I can create an account for English as well. Let's see. Oh, how late am I? We were just about to start. So if you want to join in, feel free. Like, I basically just played one game against Pups and I did decently well. And now we're on the English one. So I'm not sure which one you guys want to play on. But I do have both versions of the game, just in case. So like now we're on the English one because it's probably easier for route and will probably be easier for like new players to figure out. Oh wait, no, they do have help on it. Okay, so the English one actually is a little easier since they do have all this like 3, 4, 5 written up here, so that you can tell what the tiles are. Cool. So the English is actually gonna be a little easier for you guys to like pick up on. Because I don't know if for the people who are interested in the collab, whether the collab is gonna be in both English and Japanese version of the game, but like, yeah, it's an auto sort button. Auto sort? It auto sorts all the time. You don't have to sort it yourself. The game auto sorts it for you. Which arguably you could say might actually be worse, cause like it's harder to keep track at times because like the game auto sorts. I think you can go to the settings and turn off auto sort, but the game typically sorts it for you. Do they? Streamer mode? What's this do? Player names and friendlies. Preference, general. I think I remember there being a way to do it. Because I know some people actually hate the auto sort, if anything. Face cam? Okay, give me a second. Let me pull on my jacket. So I look like less of a twink. Okay, this one? Where's my cam? Oh, it's behind the game. There we go. I have my weep jacket. We'll wear the weep jacket while we play with the Bochi shirt as well. So like, we'll get maximum weep vibes out of this, right? I feel like such a weep. Okay. I mean, it's not wrong, but you know, put my leg up as well, so we'll look like the true like 50-year-old man playing mahjong. But yeah, I'll create a match in the meantime. But Lava Lotus, which version of the game did you like create your account on? The English or the Japanese one? I know like Rosio has he will have both by the end of this. Okay, so I guess we can do it on the English one because like if Rosio wants to play the Japanese one in the end, it kind of works out other ways since we're just like playing this in a way that basically lets you guys like figure out the game as well. So okay, we don't need that. Let's disable this. You just sit right. No. The Japan. Even if I wanted to, I don't think I can. Right? Can I? The Japanese version of the game is on a completely different server. I think it should be a different server. I think so. I can't say for sure. It is? Okay, yeah, it is different. Okay then. Yeah, because I have both in case because I don't know, and the way they ask for the thing, it's like it makes it feel like it's a different server in spite of the fact that like, oh, whoops. Don't mind my search results. Okay, don't go back and look at it. There's nothing too sus in there, but even then, don't. Okay, no. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to look at like the difference because it's kind of funny because all I'm seeing is like, no, there is a slight difference. What the fuck? Okay, so here's a very weird difference. Like the buttons in English are 1 pixel lower or a few pixels lower. Like this thing here, this board here, it's like a few, like maybe 1 or 2 pixels lower than the Japanese version. So if you stare really hard at it, you can kind of see the buttons move a little over there. And this bottom one is a lot bigger because like it goes from like 3 words in Japanese to like friendly match, and they actually expanded it quite a fair bit because this button was initially smaller as well. Yeah, this one gets extended. No, they all get extended, probably because the text wouldn't fit otherwise. They actually expanded the UI sizes, huh? Oh, that's interesting. Do I even have like gacha things on this account? No, I don't. Yeah, you need this or this, which this is the paid currency and this is the free currency, but like the free currency requires you to get a shit ton of this. Okay, I'll just create the room in the meantime. This is the English one, right? The friendly match. Create room. East only is the standard one. Bonds are just for like character related stuff. It's like, it basically unlocks more voice lines for the characters, and like, I think like if you get the bond to max, you get alternate art for them or something. Like you get stuff that is character based. It does not affect gameplay. It's purely cosmetic as well. Oh, they actually do hide the name because of streamer mode, huh? So I can't tell who is who because of that. Oh, okay. It's me. Which one? This one or this one? It's number 2. Did they randomize it? This person has played a bunch of games and 3. Okay, so that makes sense why you have it. Turn off music. Oh yeah, because it will play through the stream as well, huh? I mean, I could turn off mine if you want. Like, I could turn off mine instead so that you can have yours. Okay. Then once the match 8523. I sent a link in chat. Just click on the link. The link should automatically get you run. But yeah, the way the game teaches you how to play it is it kind of does work. Let me get the list. Okay, so this is a list of all the ways you can win in the game. But don't bother trying to learn all of it at once. It'll probably be very confusing. Instead, try to first focus on trying to get either a Hanyao, a Toy, is how I think it's written on the website. Or what's the other one? There was another simple, very simple one maybe. Where was it? One Han. Hanya Yakuhai. Or a Yakuhai. Just focus on these 3 first. Because most, like, more advanced hands are just more complicated versions of these 3. So, like, actually, no, maybe not 3. But yeah, just focus on those 3. Or maybe 4 if you feel, like, confident to do Tuhan Sankako. No, Sankatsu. Hold on. Yeah, or this. Like, I put the link in chat with like the 4 different hand types. Oh, it feels weird seeing the thing. Okay, I don't need that. This hand is good. We'll toss this. So like this is an isolated tile in my hand, right? So is this. These 2 are tiles where I don't have anything else near it, and so it is harder to build, and therefore it's better for me to just toss it. So yeah, you can screen my hand if you want. I really don't mind, since this is more like so you guys can learn more so than like me wanting to win, so I can feel free. So this is risky to do, this chi, because if you chi this, unless your hand is specifically the Horoto, which is the last one I put in, or you have a Yakuhai, if it's not one of those two, it can be potentially like a hand that you end up being unable to win. But yeah, once you chi, you'll need to toss a tile, and then and the way you would decide the tile to toss is based off like the type of hand you want to build. Yeah, that makes sense. Like if you don't have like two of those at least, throwing that is a legitimate idea as well. The thing with that tile is that if you keep this tile, you would be able, if you get two of this tile, and no, if you get three of this tile, it basically gives you a win con, so you can instantly win the game, which is, it's not a high value hand, but it is a way to win, an easy way to win. Since it means that you can build a simple hand, or you can continue to build a more complicated hand if you want. But it basically gives you a panic switch to be able to like push a button when like someone else has a big hand, and like win a quick simple hand, or like tactically just like cut off the game if you want to. But yeah, the easiest way is you just look at the 4 I mentioned there. If you want, I can put an image of it on the stream so that you can just like look at that instead. Do I want this? It's tough. I don't need this. But it's like, I don't need it, but it's nice to have. It doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, I'll just toss it. It's like this was a very good opening hand. Because it will make it very difficult to like guess as well. I mean, no, you could guess that I'm probably waiting on like probably a marble or a character tile. We'll come back. We'll toss this. Yeah, so like with a hand like this, because of the fact that I have 4 of this tile, which is considered a Yakuhai, basically no matter how garbage my hand is, I can win now if I complete all the other sets. So like for this red or the green, so like this is called the white one, I guess in English. And you have the one with the R and the one with the G. These 3 types will allow you to get it instantly if you have 3 to form a full set of it. And you have this ones with the north, south, east, and west on it. How do we take from the middle again? I click and nothing happens. You can only take from the middle in 2 specific situations. If it's 3 of a kind, you get a pawn. With a pawn, you can take from any player. But if it's for 3 like ascending tiles, it's a chi. And with a chi, you can only take from the person right beside you. So like, if you are Ichihime 3, for example, you can only grab that tile from the person on your left, which is Ichihime 2. So it depends on the type, which is why the English kind of helps, because like to see the difference between a pawn and a chi is kind of tough at the start of the game unless you like know which is which. But basically, like, yeah, like this was not a good hand to explain with because it started out a little too good, so like there isn't as much for me to explain. But yeah, basically I set the game so that like every move you have like 5 minutes to decide, so there isn't as much of a risk. Yeah, so something like that might work, cause like 2, 3, 4, and you don't have a 1 or a 9. And from the looks of it, he threw the E, the G, and the red. The white is here. This win is out. He is the west, so he probably has no character tiles. So if he is going for a Tan Yao, this is a win. This is still okay. This is risky because you took a 1. And a 1 basically means you can't win with the simplest hand, which is just a Tan Yao. Unless you have like something that makes it work. No, only the win direction that's in front of you. So like, for me, this is an S, right? So S wins for me. For Ichihime 1, they have an E in front of them that is red. So because the E is red, essentially not only does E win it for them, but okay, no, wait, sorry, let me explain this better. E, because we are in East 1 now, right? It says East 1 in the middle. Because it says East 1, East, the one with the E on it, the one like over here, this one wins it for everyone. Right? But aside from the East, for everyone else, like for Ichihime 3, they have N in front of them. So North wins it for them. South for me, West for 2, and East for 1. Okay, this is actually very complicated. Can I just remove the streamer mode? I can't tell who is who. It should be fine, right? It only shows like username. Yeah, this makes it easier. So like for 5, 6, 7. Okay. What are you gonna throw? It's a 9. It's quite likely a Tanyao then. But yeah, even then, for Rose Yuo's hand, it's not like it's impossible to win, because like, if he's going for all bamboos, this doesn't matter. If he's going for a straight, where like you basically have all of the tiles for one specific suit, it also still works completely fine. Like, those are a little more like complicated, but if you know that they exist and how to aim for them, they are actually really good as well. Which he might be. Like, looking at the discards, right, it's a 2, 8, and 7. They have gotten this, and they have no marbles tossed here yet. So it is a possibility. This is out, this is out, this is out. So they probably don't have these two either. Or maybe they got the red, and like, it's just completed in their hand, I can't tell. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, but like, what you're doing is simple enough and kind of works, because essentially you're just building like a simple hand with no 1s, no 9s, and no character tiles. Well, I did not. It's fine. It's all a learning process. Let's see how the points go. Mine is 2. I have 2 yakus. Yeah, it's just 2 for me. But yeah, like with this hand, you can like easily see that like I'm waiting on 2 tiles that are still relatively easily available. And in a way, this hand makes it easier for me to potentially get the tile because of the fact that like, because I have these 2 and I have these 2, right? Essentially, people have less that they can probably do with the tile in the middle, which is the it. Right, so like if you build like this, there's a higher chance that someone might accidentally toss it if they don't know what's in your hand. And that's how you can like build in ways that like try to make it a little easier to potentially get it. Yeah, I mean, like, a way we could do it is, like, after the match, and I'll just, like, explain it if we can see the hands. And another... Yeah, no, like, I shouldn't, like, flood you guys with information yet, I guess. Like, I don't know how far to go with it. But we'll start with just the basics, which is just, like, try to form the hand. First and foremost. Like, form a hand that can win. Right, like, so, like, from the list of the 4 that I sent in the link, like, you can probably search that word in the link. It will give you, like, what you require to build the hands. Basically, you guys can look at that and then like just try to build a hand from there. The best way to go about it, I mean, there are multiple ways to go about it, but like with this first round, it's like my hand was not in a very good position to explain it, cause like it was a little on the good side. So like making a decision was easy. Like if you see that like for this like white tile here, because this is a Yakuhai, right? The moment I see 2 in my hand in the starting hand, it's like, okay, I'm gonna keep that, wait for someone to toss the third one. That's probably gonna help me a lot. 6, I don't need that. When it delays like that, it makes me worry that someone's actually gonna win. North, East. So many of the Doras are out though. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's all like terminals, so most people would actually toss it. I guess when I sit down like this, it's not so bad because I can't really see like the length fully. But yeah, the best way I would say to build it is like you try to wait on consecutive tiles instead, because consecutive tiles makes it a 2-sided weight. Is Khan good? I don't really know if it's good to call Khan. Not all the time. So the Khan does 2 things. Khan lets you draw a tile, and it also opens up this thing on the top left here. So the reason why it's good, it can be good, is because like the more of this you open, the more Doras there are available. And Doras, while they don't let you instantly win the game, they give your hand a multiplier when you win with them in your hand. So like because there are 3 now, right, it means that the East tile, which is shiny, you can toss a tile, right? Wait, does it show anything wrong? Or does it say Ron? If it says Ron in red, it means you've won. And you just push the button. Oh, okay. It was Lava Lotus waiting after your discard then. So like, now that there's 3 in the top, it means that the 9 of bamboos, the 9 of this character, and the East are all Doras. So if you have all of those in your hand, you can probably bankrupt someone instantly. So the good thing is that if you flip up something that's in your hand, it means your hand is just automatically worth more. And because you can't, you get a draw. And because you draw, you might get closer to your own like hand's completion as well. That's why it could be good, but not necessarily. Because opening more means that there's a higher risk of, oh, I won. Because opening more means, yeah, this hand is not worth a lot. Because it's just the wind and the dragon. Basically, I got 4 of the white and 4 of the wind, so that's it. I have 6, 7, 8, but I have 6, 7, 8, but I already have a 5, 6, 7, so I can't get that set. Huh? No, you can get that set, but there is a separate rule that is that you can't win off a tile that you throw. So like, the moment I throw this 9, it means that if I were to build a hand that waits on the 9, and someone else throws a 9, I can't win on the 9 anymore. You can get the set still. If you have 6, 7, 8, and you get a 5, like, no, if you have a 5, if you have a 6, 7, 8, and you get a 5, that is not too bad technically, because it means that if you don't have the pair of eyes needed, like the set of 2 needed to win the game, a 5, 6, 7, 8 gives you 2 chances to wait on the 2 tile, if that makes sense. Because like, if like, let's say my hand is complete, right? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then 1, 2, 3 of this, and 5, 6, 7 of this, right? So I have my 4 complete sets, and I still need these 2 eyes, right? So that is a complete hand. But if you don't have this 2 set, what you could do is you complete 3 sets, and then you have a 5, 6, 7, 8 as the 4th set. Then because you have a 5, 6, 7, 8, you can try to get the 2 pair by either getting these 5 or the 8. So technically it gives you an advantage in that sense. So like with this fill now, I have 1, 2, 3 that is done. These 2 are side by side, so I just need to wait for one of the sides. Same for these 2, same for these 2, right? And this is the eye for me, so like my hand is quite complete here. I can toss one of these 3. But if I want to be a greedy piece of shit, I can like wait on these 2 instead, because these give me a Yaku high to instantly win. So like the easiest thing to throw is this 9, because this 9 is isolated from everything else, right? Like it's not close to the 5 or 6. And I don't have anything else close to it, so throwing the 9 makes sense with this hand. That's how I do it. Oh, you know what I could do? I could put my camera here. So I'll be super small, but it'll look like I'm in the game, and no one will be able to see my face. Which is kind of funny. Okay, so this 4 is tempting, but I don't know whether to take it, because it's good, but it devalues my hand instantly. It makes it easy to win. Oh no, I can't. Because this 9s will be useless if I take that. I guess I'll skip. Okay. The non-waifu play. I play as me. 2, 3, 5, 6. I have 2, 5. But one's all red. An all red tile gives is an additional multiplier. It's called a Akadora, basically. And the red one. So if you win with that in your hand, it's worth a little more, essentially. So you can consider keeping it just for that. If you want to. There we go. Okay, so 5, 6, 7. This set is complete. 5, 6, 6. This is worth keeping as is because it makes it easier to wait. Because it means that I can wait for a 7 and then throw the 6. Or I can wait for a 4 and also throw the 6. Or I can wait for a 6 and then complete the 3 and throw the 5 instead. So like you want to have like tiles like this, which makes waiting easier. Basically, having tiles like this makes it easier to wait, because instead of waiting for like one tile, you're waiting on 3 different tiles to pop up instead. Although, important thing to note is that as you can see up here, there's already a 6 here. Right, and what this basically means is that 1 6 has been removed from the board. Whatever you see up here has basically already been removed from the board. It's one thing important to remember. So if you're waiting on this tile, it means there's 1 less of the tile left. So that's 3 9s on Lava Looter's side. So this can mean multiple things, right? Either he's playing for all pawns. Either he's playing for all pawns, or he's playing all of these character tiles, or he's playing all terminals. There's multiple things that could happen. But the reason why opening a hand by doing this is not necessarily a good thing is because while it helps you to complete your hand, it also gives your opponents information on what your hand could be. Since like looking at this, it's like it eliminates quite a few possibilities instantly, right? Like it's not the green one, it could be the white or red, right? It could be a Yakuhai still. He could have 3 of the north wins, which also is quite advantageous for him. Or he could be waiting on something like that. But because it's open, you can kind of guess like how big the hand would be if he wins as well. Like because of the fact that I possess these in my hand. No, I mean he could still have a all of these number tiles instead. He could, but does he? 2, 3, 5, 6, 6. Can go for a simple one. When you guys go for stuff with 9 in it, no, I mean like you guys probably know what you're doing to some extent. So it's probably fine, but yeah, the way I would say to decide what to throw is to look for isolated tiles first. So like, especially in your starting hand, you look at what is consecutive and what is a gap weight. like for example, like these are consecutive, right? 5, 6, 7, 8. So like this is good. You want to keep consecutive because it makes your weight easier. And like in my current hand, this 9 here is isolated, right? There's nothing near it. And so I toss it first. For 2 reasons. One is because 9 makes it harder to win without a Tan Yao, because it eliminates the possibility of a Tan Yao if you keep it in hand. And also because I have nothing near it. So like if I wanted to make a very simple hand, I would throw this 1 as well. Next. And this 3 is in a bit of an iffy position because I've thrown a 4 here. Meaning that if I get a 2 of bamboo, I can't win. Because if I get a 2, I have to wait on the 1, which is this one, or the 4, which is this one. But I can't wait on the 4 because I tossed the 4. Oh yeah, which is something important to remember. If you toss a tile, you cannot wait on the tile to win anymore. So you kind of want to make sure that you don't accidentally build back into it after throwing it. So like because like Rosio has thrown a 2 and a 7, that means that they cannot wait for someone else to throw a 2 or a 7 or an 8 in the future and then win off of that. Like, they threw a 1. I could cheat it, right? I could. But then I break my hand and my hand cannot win because, like, if I take in a 1, I don't have a good hand that can, like, win after that based off just this alone, because the 1 makes it impossible for me to get a Tan Yao, which is the basic hand that I mentioned before. So I would skip this even though I can take it. So this is problematic because I have a 4 here, I drew a 3 and a 5, right? So that means I'm waiting on a 4, but I cannot wait on a 4 to win anymore because I threw the 4. So even though I have a 3 and a 5, it may actually be better for me to just toss it. Now, some people might disagree, of course, and I'm not that good of a player, so they could have be more right about it, but that's what goes through my brain at least. Those are 4 marbles, 2 marbles, 2 bamboo, and mostly text. 5. That is good. So now I have 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, 3. If a 6 or this 5 appears, I can pawn it and then toss this. And my hand might be 1 step closer to completion. The issue with this hand is that the number of tiles that I can win on are kind of limited. Because I did mess up the build a little. Because I did see like 1, 2, 3 in my starting hand and I just left it there. And 2 out of 4 and a 1. 5, 6, 7. I have 2 5s, 2, 6, 7, 8. So the 1 is not gonna do me any. No, the 1 might do me some good still. The 7 actually does nothing for me, if anything. Even though like there's a part of me that wants to keep it. No, it could do something for me, or it could do nothing at all. But it sets my hand back to keep it, so I'll toss it. Because like, I have a 6, 7, 8 complete. If I take in the 7, it kind of just sits here and does nothing. Until I get a 6. Which basically means that I'm waiting for more tiles because I'm breaking the hand, right? Because I'll have to break something that's already complete. No, actually I don't, but it would cause the weight to be a middle weight, right? Because an 8 is already out, 2 6s are out. So if I take in the 7 and wait on a 6, there's a very low chance I'll get another 6 because I have 1 and 2 are on the field. So it's just better to toss this. Okay. So they're probably going for the terminals, which is either a roto or a hon roto. or rather a hon roto or chin roto. Okay, so 1. That might, no, but they threw a 3. But they didn't throw a 2, so they may have just had two 3s. So even then, 1 was a risky throw. One of the 4s is out. 2. North. Okay. G. Yeah, there's no point, because once again, like, that would not benefit my hand's development. Because then I would have, like... Yeah, there's no point. Like, there's nothing I could do with it that would actually make it my hand more winnable. But yeah, Rob, I mean, if you have 2 of the 5s, unless you have like 3 of the south winds, or you have like 3 of the red, green, or white, you wouldn't want to keep it in your current hand, is the thing as well, because like, now that your hand is open, right, you have 2 open tiles on the right hand side of your side of the field. You need to go for a hand of all terminals, or you can't win. Oh, that's good. That's actually really good. I don't know if anyone's reading the chat, but I won't say anything about it, but that is actually really good, so... I think that actually gives you a... Was it a Yaku on its own? I know there's something for it. It's Ipeko, I think. Ipeko. Like, that can win... Yeah, having 2 of the same set as... Where was it? It's an Ipeko. But it doesn't give you a Yaku on its own. It doesn't give you a Yaku, it gives you a Han. So if you win with that, if you have that and you win, you get more points, but it does not give you the ability to win immediately. Yeah, see, like that, if you win now, your hand is worth more because you have 2 identical sequences in it. Like, that gives you more points towards your win, but it does not automatically make it such that your hand can win. For your current hand to win, you need to have tiles like the ones you have now, where it's like a 7, 8, 9 or a 1, 2, 3. Basically tiles with a 1 or a 9 in their sets. Or you have the character tiles like the S, the G, or the R to form the rest of the sets. So like anything in the middle from like 4 to 6 will not do you any benefit now. Yeah, they will not do you any benefit now. Unless... No, but if you have a 7, 8, 9 of the numbered tiles as well, no, that's not really possible. I mean, you could, but the odds are low, I feel like. But if you have that, you could technically win off of that. Because if you have 7, 8, and 9 from all 3 suits, like if you have one set of each from all 3 suits, that also wins you the game. Or rather, that gives you a Yaku that you can basically... It basically gives you the ability to win. Or like, it satisfies the win condition. But of course, that is harder to build, and I wouldn't recommend trying it now. Because Lava Lotus has 3 9s on the other side of the field already, so... Trying to get 7, 8, and 9 of all 3 suits, unless you already have the 4th 9 in your hand, the chance of drawing it is exceptionally low, so I wouldn't recommend trying it unless you are very confident of drawing it, or you have it already. 9. So a 9 would do me nothing because it messes up my hand instead. So 2, 3, 4. 5, 5. This is tough. I have a 4, 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6. One of the 4s is already out. This is already out as well though, so... No, but this is waiting on the same tile. We can pause this. Do you run from there? Wait, do you actually win from there? If you have a 1, 2, 3. If you have... Wait, who is waiting? Okay, if Lava Looters is waiting... Yeah, that works. So that works because you have a 6, 7, 8 and a 2, 2, 2, right? It is still a winnable hand. Also, one other thing is that in the middle, you can see this X16, right? This X6... What's Lava Looters doing? Are they cooking something? No, maybe they're doing something. Maybe they're just playing for like the endgame draw. Because in the middle, you see this X14, right? It means that there's 14 draws left, after which the round will immediately end. When the round ends, everybody who's waiting on a tile to win the game, basically they're one tile away from winning, will get points from everybody who isn't. To a total of 3,000. So 3,000 points in total is summatively put into a pot by all the losers and split among all the winners for that round. So it's not a lot of points, but there will be a point movement. No Yaku means that you don't have the Yaku needed to win the game, or the condition needed to win the game. So a Yaku is basically the minimum, like I don't know what to call it. It's like the minimum. How do I explain Yaku? It's like a certain pattern that scores points. So you need at least a minimal pattern in your hand in order to win. When the game tells you have no Yaku, it means that your hand does not have the pattern arrangement needed to win the game. So like for your current hand, for example, you need everything. This is not Yaku, I can throw it. No, if it says no Yaku, you want to like think about why you have no Yaku. For example, look at your current hand now, right? What you have tossed out is 7, 8, and what you have taken from other people. Everything, or rather you have taken from me, all three. This gives you a 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, and a 7, 8, 9, right? So because you have 9s in this hands, the remaining tiles in your hand, every single set must at least include a 1, a 9, or a character tile. So one of the R, G, Y, N, S, E, W. You need every set to have at least one of those in it. So like if you have 2 5s, for example, it satisfies the 2 set, yes, but it does not give you a Yaku to win because the 5s do not possess a 1, a 9, or any of the character tiles. So basically, if you look at the link I sent before, which I'll pin again, and the... I can't pin it. It says that an error has occurred. If you look at that and you see the 4 hands I put below, it does not satisfy any of the requirements for any of those 4 hands. So like, there are 2 things you can do now. Either you keep it and hope nobody wins. Like you keep the hand that gives you no Yaku, and you wait until the end of the round, because if you hold it till the end of the round, even though you have no Yaku, you still technically win. So like if it says no Yaku, you can just toss that tile and hope for the end game instead. Because if nobody wins, then when the round ends, you will be considered a winner. It's a Richie. 5.8. I won't do it. Yeah, see, like for my hand now, if I keep the 1, I have no Yaku as well. Why? Because like this hand here is all like tiles between 2 to 8, and there are no 1s or 9s at all. Right? So if I take in the 1, essentially I would lose all Yaku, because what this hand would have had in value from being a Tanyao, which is where you don't have 1, 9s or characters in your hand, I can no longer form that, so my hand no longer has a Yaku. But with mine, I can still force a Yaku by basically using the Richie button here. The reason why the Richie button exists is because I have not opened my hand, because I did not pawn or chi the whole game. Right? If I use the Richie, I will get a Yaku from the Richie itself. So like if I do this and I toss one of these, I have a Yaku, but Yeah, but for the purpose of this, I won't do it. So that y'all can try to build a hand instead. So in Rout's case, you can either just like stay on no Yaku, or try to modify what remains in your hand, so that every set in your hand has a 1/9 or character. And if you can do that, your hand can still win. But if you can't do that, or you don't want to take the risk because there's only 10 draws left in this round, meaning that you only get to draw like 2 more tiles from this point on, you won't get to draw any more than that, and then the round will end. So if you're not confident that you can modify the hand in time, you can just toss tiles and just like go with no Yaku instead. Because if it's telling you have no Yaku, it means that your hand is technically complete. Technically. It's a complete hand of like you have full sets of everything, but you don't have the win con. Which is why I sent the list of Yaku link just now, which I can paste again because it doesn't let me pin it. Four, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can't do. I fucked up. I fucked myself over. Oh no! Oh no! I forgot. I can't take the tile and throw a consecutive tile. Oh, right, that's a thing. I forgot. So because I have 1, 2, 3 already, I technically couldn't throw the 1 because I could form the 2, 3, 4, but I can't throw the consecutive tile beside it. Ah, that's a thing. I forgot. Bruh. When does that open? It's 8. Oh, 9. Oh, that means that if Lava Lotus wins, his hand is really big now. Because like the 8 opened up on the left, right? So that means that like this 9, if he wins, it's gonna be very high value. Because each of this is essentially a multiplier now. I can't do anything with that one. Yeah, you want to try to go for one of these 4 hand types from the list of Yaku that I linked. Or like that is one of the easier ways you can try to win if you want to learn the game. Because those hands kinda work, even if your hand is open up. So like now where like you have a tiles on the right that are open like this, these are considered open tiles. Yes, I was waiting on the west. Ooh, you're both waiting on tiles, huh? Okay. So so that's why Lava Lotus was like playing like that. I was wondering. He had the win. And Rosio also had the win, so you're both waiting on that. I threw a west earlier. Oh yeah, you threw it! Oh right. Yeah, that's quite unlucky. Yeah, because if you throw it, you can't win on the tile anymore, which is quite sad. Yeah, so with a hand like this, for example, for mine, right? This is 3, 4. These are side by side. These are side by side. This is iffy because it's the tile in the middle. Oh no! I didn't want to throw that. I wanted to throw this. I was gonna explain it and then throw, but like, okay. Basically, you don't want to do what I just did. Because 7, 8, 9, is, you could still wait on the 8 because it's still relatively early. But you can consider throwing it later on. But like this S, for me now, this has no value for me. Right? Because my hand is not... I don't know about the throwing roll, no. Yeah, just, you want to look out for that. Because if you throw a tile, you can't win on it. Unless you Ricci, I think. No, your hand has to be close and you get a Ricci, I think. I don't remember. There is a very specific way to do it, but I don't remember how. It's a 5 right off the bat. That's a brave move. So like with this hand, I mean, if I didn't accidentally throw the 7, I could have kept the 9, but now that I've thrown the 7, I guess I can just throw the 9 as well. And then next I'll throw this S, which is what I should have thrown in the first round. Actually, no. With this hand, maybe I can make it work. Maybe. Yeah, so since he threw the G, I can throw the G as well. Since, like, this is a Yaku high tile. So if you have 3 of this, you instantly have a hand that has a Yaku. So, like, keeping it in the early game might be worthwhile, because if you get 3 of it, you know, or if you get 2 of it and someone else throws the 3rd one, you can complete your hand, and that is still pretty good. Ah, those throws. Is he playing terminals? I'll throw this for now. No, actually, maybe I should have kept that. I feel like going for bamboo might be possible. Like, it's maybe not optimal, but I could do it. It's a bunch of things I could, like, move this into. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't need the 7. No, for now we'll throw the 8. Because I'm not waiting on anything with the 8. But yeah, the fun thing that you can do with this is that based off the opponent's discards, you can try to guess their hand as well. 5-5. It's an interesting throw. Because this means that his hand should be quite complete. Yeah, I can't take that. That is good. Okay, we can go for a simple hand. Right, I'll toss the 9. But yeah, one easy way you could do it, I guess, is you could literally just go to the website and you just take out those specific 4 hand types, right? You take a screenshot of all 4 and put them into Paint or something. And then you just use that for reference, I guess. So you can have it like on screen while you play. So like decide how best to build your hand. One, 2, 2, 4. 2. Key. Draw. Yeah, this hand is not optimal, but I will have to do, I guess. Where's my snip tool? I'll put this here. Maybe move it down a little. Put it here. Okay, 4, 5, 6. Four is not out yet, but toss this. Get 7 or 3. No, get 7, complete this, get 2, complete this. I will need to pawn one of these. No, more likely this. So looking at the discards, like my guess would be that like, okay, can you skip a turn or do you have to pick and discard? You have to pick and discard. The only exception to that rule is if you are... If you can't, you will instantly take... you will basically draw a tile instead. But whenever your turn comes, you need to pick and discard. The only time you can skip a turn is if someone else forcibly skips your turn. Basically, like, the person right before you pawn throws out a piece, and then the person right after you pawns, it basically goes straight to the other person, and then it goes back in the same counterclockwise circle. So in that situation, your turn can be skipped, but you cannot, like, elect to skip a turn. Either way, you probably want to be tossing a tile anyways. Like, there shouldn't be a situation where you would want to, like, keep everything. So, like, yeah, like, now my hand is complete, right? Like, this hand can win. Why? Because there's no ones, there's no nines, and there's no characters in it. Is this a high-value hand? No, it's complete dog shit, but it can win. And, like, these are the type of simple hands I was recommending going for. Right? Because if you build a hand like this, you can have tiles here that are open and still win the game. Like, kind of like with, like, rods thing at the side as well. I see you found the emote button. The funny thing is that during the short time I played on the English server, there were actually people who would use the emotes to BM, but I have never seen that happen in the Japanese server before. Like, people just don't BM in the same way, I guess. Oh, no. We can continue this. I could win off of that, but let's continue this. Like, yeah, now I'm 4-10 because you threw the winning tile and I didn't win off of it, and because I did that, I basically can't win off this hand anymore. Which it's not good, but yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, it would have been hard to tell anyways, because, like, based off my discards till now, it's like, it'll be hard to tell that it's the 3, because all I have thrown are terminals. And I threw a 2. No, if you were doing, like, Suji calculations, you could figure out that the 2 might be risky, but, like, for new players, it'll be difficult. But yeah, the north wind there might be, I don't know if that will help. Can it? No, I think you might have, like, made it very hard to win because you took the north. Because the current letter in front of you is S, right? So you need the south, not the north. If you take the north, you can't get a Tanyao. No Yaku, that means there's no more red circles you can get. No, if it says no Yaku and 1 circle, it means that if you get the 1 circle, your hand is technically complete, but you cannot win because the hand has no Yaku. So, like, Yaku just refers to, like, a pattern that is considered winnable. Which, if it says that, like, Yaku and 1 circle, no Yaku and 1 circle, it means that if you get the 1 circle, you have no Yaku, you cannot win off the 1 circle. That's all it means. But it does mean that your hand is close to completion. Because if they're telling you no Yaku, it means that, like, there is a tile that you can technically wait for to complete your hand. So if it says, like, no Yaku 1 and Yaku 4, for example, it means that you probably have a 2-3 and you're waiting on a 1 and a 4, but you cannot wait on the 1 because the 1 would cause your hand to have no Yaku. So you can only wait on the 4. If the 1 appears, you cannot do anything, but if the 4 appears, you can basically still win. But yeah, without knowing what's in your hand, it's hard for me to say, but, like, it feels like no Yaku might have happened also in part because you took the north wind. Yeah, like, for him, the letter in front of him is W, right? So the west wind actually gives him a Yaku high. And because he has a west wind, it basically means that he can win with any form of set now, right? Even if his sets are 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 6, 8, then 7, 8, 9, he can still win because he has enough tiles that can allow him to win. Guess I can't win off that. Ooh. My hand is stuck. But by choosing not to win, I have basically stuck my entire hand. So I'll just be here watching you guys. Need one more tile. That's good. See, that's good. That means you guys are learning. Bit by bit, you're getting to the point where you can complete the hand. The only thing is that you need to check how many tiles are left of that set as well. Five. Is that your winning tile? No. No, but like then again, it's like 5, 5, 5. There's quite a few 5s out. Yeah, like getting the east this late is kind of rough. Also, one other funny thing you could actually do is that you... It's a good thing I have this to discard. So him doing a Ricci now means that, hello, Sir Jonic. Hey, welcome. Yeah, just, and I mean, we've already started, but hey there, hope you're doing good. Serge, hope things are good. Yeah, I'm trying to explain while we all like play. So like now that Lava Looters has Ricci, it makes it easy for him because it means that like he just needs to wait for that tile for someone to throw out the right tile and he instantly wins. Oh, thank you for the subscription. That's very based of you. Very, very based. Thank you very much. Oh, Hanshoku? I think... Are they going for full marbles? Let's go home, man. Hey, hope the day wasn't too rough though. And welcome home. I mean, I shouldn't be saying that since I'm not in your home or something, but like, hey, glad you are safe and back home. Do I have anything to drink? I feel like drinking hot chocolate, but I don't have any right now. I could try dropping the Trader Joe's chocolate into like a cup and see if that does anything. Ron? Ah, no Ron. Let's see if let me try and guess what Lava Looters is waiting on. 9, 8, 6. They have not thrown a single numbered tile. This character tiles till now. Oh, Hitsumo. I saw. Ah, yeah, he was. Oh, that was almost a very good hand. That was almost a very good hand. Holy shit! If he didn't have the 2 6s, if he had like a full numbered hand, that could have been worth like 12k. That was almost very, very good. But yes, you did it. See, this is what he did it. He won. Congratulations. 4 bamboo. Was it on me? I think I may have had the 4. I think I was holding on to it without throwing it. But yes, well played nonetheless. That was a very good looking hand. Like when I first saw it open up, I didn't see the 6 of marbles and I was like, oh, what the fuck? He actually pulled off something extremely impressive. And he got really close as well. But like with how late into the round we were, it's fine to just do that. Because like the odds that you'll get the last 2 tiles is so low that you may as well just like YOLO with the Ricci instead. Playing Mahjong was Windows game matching. Yeah, it doesn't help that is like a completely different game from actual Mahjong as well. Okay, so first turn in, I have a 6, 7, 8, so this is done. I have a 9, 9, 8, 8, which makes me difficult to want to toss those, but I may want to toss them, we'll have to see. And the 7 is good, because 5, 6, 7 completes a set. Right, so like, this is a tough one because I don't want to throw a 4 because a 4 is a middle tile, right? Because all tiles are numbered 1 to 9. You don't want to throw the middle early because the middle is easy to wait for. Because like now, I have a 4. All I need is to wait for a 5 or 3 draw. And I technically have a complete hand that I could use. Technically. But I'm feeling greedy, so we'll toss that. Okay. That's fine. If you're going for a Tanyao, that works. If you're going for like all of the same type, same suit, like a flush, I guess that works. Terminals, no, you threw a 1 in the first turn, so you're probably not going for terminals. Could have saved the line. Oh, I only got now what you meant by could have saved the line. Yeah, okaeri. Hi, そうですね。お帰りなさい. I feel like eating something. S in the top means you can't get S. Is that what you said before? No, the S at the top. At the top, oh no, it just means that the tile after the S is a Dora. So like, since it's an S, I think the tile that has higher value is the W. So if you win the game with the W's in your hand is worth more because of the S in the top. And yes, it does mean that there is one less S in circulation. So instead of the every tile has 4, because the S is there, now there are only 3 S's on the board. So it's not that you can't get any more, it's just that it's harder to get. Because out of the 4 that exist for every tile, that one has been removed. 9, 8, 8, 8, 7. I could keep this like this and toss this, because this is complete. If I get a 4, it's not too bad, but that is tough. This is tough. I could make a simple hand, or I could keep it closed. I'll keep it closed. If I get a 9 or an 8, this hand is complete. Right, if I get a 9 or an 8, I can toss the 4. Or if I get a 2 or a 5 or a 4. Yeah, I'm waiting on quite a few tiles here. So like with this hand, if I get a 2 or a 5, I can complete a set. Or no, if I get a 2, a 4, or a 5, I can complete this set. And then I can just toss the excluded tile and then wait on one of these two. Which is why having a tile like this, where it's like 3, 4, 4, is good as well. Because a 3, 4, 4, while it's not a complete hand, it's very easy to wait on. Because if I have a 3 and a 4, I'm waiting on 2 tiles. But if I have a 3, 4, 4, I'm waiting on 3 tiles because I can get the 4, the 2, or the 5. And stuff like this. Like, yeah, that does not do anything for me. Because like 6 looks nice because it fits in between all of this. But this is complete. If I take in the 6, I'm still waiting on the 5. So it changes nothing. Because like, if I throw this, I get rid of this. And I'm waiting on a 2 or a 5 instead of a 2, 5, and 4. So this has not much value, and so I toss it. I think I know how to play, but people get good hands that have lots of pounds and every on tile I discard and I see my points evaporate. Yeah, that is like the more like advanced step once you like learn how to build hands. Once you learn how to build hands, the next step is learning how to read your opponent's hands instead. I can reach it already. Oh! Should I do it? Let's go. And I'll wait on 2 tiles, 9 on 8 of marbles. You can feel free to not discard it if you want. But yeah, the way you would like try to read your opponent's hands to figure out like what they are playing so that you don't lose points is to look at their discards and understand what hands exist. So like, for example, for Rocio's side, I can see that he has thrown a 9-9-6 of the character tiles, right? So like I can guess that, okay, he has nah, that's fine. That was actually lethal. I mean, there was no way to look at my discard and know that I needed the 9 on the 8, but like... You can turn off auto slot. Yeah, on the left. Ah, I see it. Yeah, turning it off is not recommended unless you know what you're doing, because it makes it easier to look at your own tiles if you know how to arrange them. Oh, I got an Uradora. Oh. That would have been a very low value hand. But yeah, the way you would try to guess your opponent's hand is by looking at their discard piles. Like, there are many ways to do it. Like, the most simple way is like, if you see like a lot of like a specific suit and nothing else, like if someone throws like a lot of marbles and they don't have any of the other two, then you can kind of guess that like, okay, maybe their hand is one of the other suits, or it's just some weird way they are playing that throws people off. But yeah, like if you see someone Richie and you don't want to accidentally feed them if you can't guess what they have just like, what they might need, the easiest thing to do is if you're willing to back down the round and choose to like throw the round, you could throw a tile that is in his discard pile. Because if you throw a tile that is in his discard pile, you will never lose. To that guy specifically, at least. Because he can't win off you throwing that tile. Okay. So like you look at Rocio's hand now, for example. I mean his discard pile now, for example. It's an SW and 1. So with that information alone, it's still tough to figure out. But you can kind of start guessing that, okay, maybe it's not a... it's probably not a hand that requires terminals, because you can see this 3 and his open 3 tiles there. So it's like, maybe it's a Tan Yao. If it's a Tan Yao, it's a small hand on its own without anything else. So it's not very... Okay, so now he has 2 pawns, right? So this could mean that it's a toy. If it's a toy, which is like a hand of all triplets, then at slightly higher value, maybe you don't want to walk into that. But now the hand looks versatile, because all we know is that he has 2 of those. It could be one or the other. So okay, now you know that that has happened 3 times. So you know you know that there is a risk if you throw a tile that is not already on the board that he might win. Right, so you can either throw a 1 or a 9 because it's slightly lower risk. Or you could do that as well, yeah. Or if you have like multiple of the same tile in your hand, or you can just screen my hand as well and just be like, ah, yeah, he has that, therefore I can toss it. That's another way to do it as well. Right, like, so like now with this hand, I know he looks like he's going for a toy or a Tanyao. There's a 1 on the board, and I don't need the 1, so I just toss the 1. I'm feeding him, it happens, it's like that. It's fine if you feed him, as long as you don't feed him the final tile. Because if you don't feed him the final tile and someone else does, you're basically sabotaging the person, but it's not you, so it's fine. Pawn, then 3, 4, 4, 6, 7, no. I could can, but I don't want to take the risk. Also, one other thing that you might want to be careful with is like, if you can't, there is a chance that someone can win off your can if you can from your hand. So like if, like for example, I have 3 of these 3s in my hand, right? So if I pawn his 3, and then I can it subsequently, someone else can win off that can, which is not good. You don't want that to happen. A 6 is out. So a 9 is not out. If he has the 9 in his hand, it's a toy, which would mean that the hand's value is maybe 2 han. It's not a lot, and because I'm ahead in points, I feel like I can like afford to take the hit, so I throw. Right? That's one way you can play around it. Because when it's a toy, it's a bit harder to figure out what it is fully, because basically anything that is not on the board is probably a danger tile. But we also know that if he wants a higher value hand, it will be a toy that is also a... It's a hand of triplets and also a Tanyao simultaneously, right? So he would hold something that is like not a 1 or a 9 or character tiles if he's going for like a higher value hand, or unless he has like one of these characters in his hand, like the winds, or like if he has the east winds already in his hand complete, or like white, green, red, then it also is the same value. So you might also be going for toys, right? Looking at both, that's a possibility. It's just that what we do know is that like, this has not been tossed. So this is a risk. This is not a risk. So conceptually the goal is to make a suit in sequence. Are you throwing tiles to play against the other? Yeah, you're throwing tiles to play. So the way the game works is that you're making multiple sets of triplets. So the end goal is to have 4 complete sets of sequential or matching triplets, and a single set of doubles, like a pair of 1 tile. So like in the case of like Rosio's hand, for example, he has 3 triplets, and then like in his hand he will probably have a pair of 1 tile, and his remaining 2 tiles will either form a sequence or a triplet, and that's how you win the game. Either that, or he has a triplet and like 1 tile and he's waiting on the other tile, which if he's doing that, then like I have no idea what the fuck he's waiting on, because it could be anything at that point. Because like if that's what he's waiting on, it would be the biggest troll ever, because like he could wait on a tile that has already been discarded and that people would think is safe, and then he just wins off the tile. But yeah, the goal is to do that, but there are certain hands that can and cannot win as well. So like he has 3 of 2s, so like he probably doesn't need this, right? Yeah. So like, for example, you can't just form any form of combinations and have it win. There are certain like minimum requirements that are required, which there is a list. I'll repost the list on this on Twitch. Like these are the list of the winnable hands, for example. He has a 7. No, it's probably Route that needs the 7, right? Maybe. Only 1 of the red is out. So this means that someone could be holding it as an eye. Right, someone could be holding a pair of these red ones, which means that their hand is automatically of a higher value. But if someone is, it's probably Rocio or Lava Looters. Or they're holding on to 1 and waiting for the last tile to drop. Because the fact that 1 is already out, and no one has tossed anything, a single other copy of this yet, means that someone might be holding on to 1 of it at least. Like, from a probability standpoint at least. 4, 5, 6, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's Tan Yao, probably. He threw a 3 before, so I know the 3 is safe. So I can toss this next. That's a very bold throw. No, you had 1 and you threw the other. That's fine, yeah. Oh! Wait. No, if I reach it, I need to throw this and then wait on this. Ah, that will be interesting. I won't reach it yet, but I'll wait for it. We'll see if we win. He'll get the chi. Those 2 shouldn't win off of it. If they do, I would be dumbfounded. So, okay. Okay, this should be an interesting one to wait on. I mean, they can see my hand if they really wanted to, so they know what I'm waiting on. But, yeah, you can feel free to look if you want, because like this is also a legitimate hand that you could win with. Which basically is one of the few hands that does not obey the standard rules of triplets. I feel like both of them are waiting for... That's a fine point to can. But the tile that it canned out is not very good. 20 tiles. Yeah, I'll let it autopilot for a little. Why not? What the fuck? Why was there a delay? Why was there a delay? That's so scary. No one should be waiting on that tile. That makes sense. You wouldn't wait on that tile after all. There's a 3 out there, so the 3 was a lucky draw. So, like, in this situation route, I would suggest not... Actually, no, maybe you could have a winning hand as well. But, like, this is the situation where you would consider whether you want to risk building a hand and feeding someone else, or to throw a safe tile and potentially, like, minimally lose the round. Because minimal losses are, like, basically something that you have to consider, like, a calculated loss at times, where in order to not suffer a big loss, you just go for the small loss instead. If that makes sense. Either or works. If you think your hand is big or it's easy to complete already, you can try pushing for it. Okay. But, bro, I keep going to pick the tiles I paused. Yeah, it happens sometimes. It's like, when that happens, it just feels fucking cursed, but it does happen sometimes. Like, it's hard to tell when that would happen, so it's like, it's really one of those things where it's just like, yeah, I guess, yeah. Then you just cry a little. from the fact that it just happens anyways. Ooh. Also, don't mind me, I'm just like prepping the giveaway stuff in the background. So I might look away from the screen once in a while. A 5. Oh no, but you threw a 5 before as well, so that makes sense. This was called when I do long. Yeah, I did it a few times on accident. Like, it's fine. We don't have to win. I kind of want to see how this plays out. When do you get the draw? That's the interesting thing. If they are both waiting on the last tile, then that means that we will get... This will extend for one more round. What are they waiting for? 5 and north. The 5 was with route. I don't know where the north is, but that was unlucky. But yeah, it seems like you got it down. And so it repeats, because you were the dealer and you won, technically. You also won, and therefore it repeats another round. Fourth every round. Yeah, it will stay on 4th. Because Rosuo is the dealer right now and he won the round. If he had lost that round, as in like if he had no hand at all and he backed down, the match would have ended there. And this happens for everyone, so like the game can extend depending on how it is played. If the dealer never wins a single... If every single time the dealer rotates, the dealer doesn't win, then it will just keep looping. Okay. It's an interesting drop. Toss. Why would you toss a 4 so early? What's your game plan? It's a little sus. 4, 5, 4, 4, 5, 4. Keep the 2. I can kind of... this is tough. Nah, we can toss this. It's fine. A 1. The fact that they threw a red Dora already as well, that's very suspicious. So he's probably going for a full suit hand, I think. Not or half suit. Full or half. For either bamboo or the marbles. Okay. Okay. I have the 2 3s. I can afford to toss this. No, we can toss this and go for a simple hand. Because I don't know if I'll get the win either way. Like, it's very RNG. Ooh, these are both tough. It's tough to tell what like Lava Lotus is probably waiting on either like marbles or bamboo. Routes tosses are hard to tell. So everyone throwing S tile. Is that a different suit to match a lower value? S tile? The S is okay, so the N, S, F, W are the 4 directional ones. So like S, so the way N, S, W and E works, so north, south, east, west works is that you only want the win that is stated in the middle here, so like east, right? So east basically wins it for everyone. Right? Anybody who gets east will win, basically is what this means. Or they will have a full set that gives them a win con to be able to instantly win with any hand. And then additionally for each other player, right, in front of them they have E, S, W, N here. This corresponds to which of the 4 wins will win it for you. So for me, in front of me, I have the W here, right? So what this means is that I need this dub to be able to get that hand. If I get an S, N, or E, no, if I get an S or an N, it makes no difference. It does not give me a win con. But if I get an N, because if I get an north or a south, an N or an S, it makes no difference. But if I get an east, because east is in the middle, I can also win. And it also means that because for Rosio, in front of him, it's also the E. If he gets the east, he gets double the points. Okay, wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7. Right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't need the 4. Right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 is the side tile. I do not need the 4. So like the way that works is that because I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, if I have 2 4s, it doesn't do a lot for me. Because this 5, 6, 7 is complete. This is the pair I need. On this, I can wait for a 4 or a 7. And then for this, it's like, it would be better for me to toss that and wait for like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3. If I take the 3 and I toss the 3, it makes no difference, so we won't take that. So this is an 8. So with this, my hand is complete. I have the bridge in the middle, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The bridge was complete. So a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, where you have 5 consecutive tiles, it's called a bridge. And what makes it good is that basically if you have a bridge, it's easier to wait for tiles. So now I can basically just toss this and then I'm waiting for a tile to win. So because of this, now I just need to wait for the 4 or the 7, because I have 5, 6, 7, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These 3 are complete. This is my 2 set, and I need 1 more of the consecutives of this to win. So with the tiles I've thrown, however, it will be difficult to tell like what I need just yet. So like the safest thing to do that they could do is to essentially throw something that I have already discarded before. Because once you toss a tile, you cannot win on that tile. So all the tiles in front of me here are safe tiles. Yeah, cap it. Yeah, if you discard the 4th, he can't do anything with it. He can only do something with it if like it has not been like taken yet. That wins it for me though. You should take from me. The 7 that you just threw. That one would have been hard to tell, though, is the thing. It would have been hard to tell, because, like, if you were to look at my discard pile, it's hard to tell what I needed at the time. Which is why I said, like, in this situation, it's like, it's either you choose to play safe, or you just, like, accept that you might lose and just play on, and just toss the thing and hope that it's not the thing they need. Like, either works. And it just so happens that I kind of needed that one. Someone else want to join? Serge, do you want to join? Else we could go for another round. I mean, we can continue on if you want to, Rob. Also, if you want to rest, it's fine too. But yeah, like, for now, it's easier to just focus on, like, trying to build hands first, because trying to read your opponent's tiles and figure out what they have in their hand is something that is difficult. So I would recommend, like, getting used to the basics first. And then, like, trying to get the reading of the opponent's tiles down the next time around. You up for another round though, Raul? Else I can always do, like, 3-player mode instead. Although the rules are... I think the rules are mostly the same. I'm gonna take a pre-break. Alright. But yeah, at the very least, it seems like you guys are getting, like, how to build. There's a rules button. Yeah, there's a rules button, but it's not very good. You can use it, but it's like, it just shows you the win types. The issue with this is just that it doesn't really, like, show it to you all the time. I guess there's a tutorial. I don't know how good the tutorial is though. Beginner's class, Man, Pin, So, Win, Dragon, Hand, Sequence, Triplet, Pair. So a winning hand usually consists of 4 sequences or triplets plus 1 pair. Okay. There are 42 Yakus in total. No, it's a starting unit, they learn 3 types of Yakus, all simples, Richi, and Yaku High. Awesome. I wouldn't omit, like, Toy though. Like, all triplets. Like, all simples is the Tanya I was mentioning before, where you do not have any terminals, and you do not have any of these. Tenpai is when your hand is like 1 away from winning, or same pace. I mean, the only way it would be faster pace is if I set a time limit on it. Like, I set it to like 5 minutes per action, so you guys can, like, spend more time thinking. But we can make it faster pace if you want by setting a time limit. Like, the default mode is 5 seconds per action plus 15 seconds of, like, additional time for each player. So if you want to try, we can do it with just that instead. Like, I'm okay with going faster if you guys don't mind. Like, I really just set it slower so that you guys can also, like, take time to get used to the game. Faster? Okay. Oh wait, no, not rules. Wait, I can't change it? I can't change it. Okay, wait, I need to remake the room. Real quick. Thinking time, 3 plus 20 was the default, I think. Copy link. Okay, here you go. Just ignore the fact that I'm like in the middle of nowhere right now. Like, it's like it's a little weird, but yeah, just pay that no mind. Alright, let's go. So there's a time limit now, so you gotta think fast. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 1 for the 1. Nine west. 2, I could do something with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't need the north. I don't need the north. 1, 2, 3. 2, 2, 3, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. Whiteboard, whiteboards. One. Really? Four, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I don't need the 9. That's a tough one. This hand is not very good. Like, I don't really have a very good hand this time. Are you kidding? No, but 1 was already tossed, so like drawing this again is just a waste of a move, but 5 seconds. It's 25 seconds. No, it's 5. You get 5 every turn. And you have 20 seconds as spare time. So every time you use more than 5 seconds, it counts down to 20. The 5 will replenish, but the 20 will not. Actually, no, I shouldn't have thrown that. That was actually worth keeping. I shouldn't have thrown that. Okay, they're going for a toy. Rosie was going for a toy. I don't know what route is the one. That looks very suspicious. Hello, Mido. How you doing? No, we don't want that. We want to wait for the 5 instead. Hope things have been going good for you today. So an 8 or a 5. 1 8 and 1 5 are out. Oh wait, I just realized that Rosie has 3 of the Doras. That's actually kind of scary. So someone doesn't have a plan. Like, I don't know if you have like one of the 3 honor tiles, because like some of it is not out. There's like 2 white boards out. No, all 3 are out, right? No, maybe you have the win, because like north is like... No, you just threw a north. You threw the red. You have not thrown... The green is out. The white... Ooh, oh no, I can toss this. Ron? Okay, guess not. So looking at this, like what we can guess is that 2, 3, 4. Okay, so what we can guess is that whatever no, but he has not thrown a single marble besides the Ricci, so what we can tell is that his hand is like Lava Looter's hand is probably not like using most of the bamboo tiles. So, like he has thrown a 3, he's thrown a 5, and he's thrown an 8. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2. So he's probably not waiting on the 8. Thrown a 6, 7, 9. I have a 6 and 7. The 8 should be safe. So he has thrown a 6 and a 7. There's a 7 there as well. So 3 of the 7s are here. So he's not waiting on a 6, 7, 8. That much is for sure. He has thrown a 4, so I can throw the 4, it's safe. He has thrown a 3, so this 3 should be safe as well. But looking at what he has tossed so far, it's a little hard to guess what he has. 7, 6, 5, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's probably not waiting on a single side, right? Surely? Okay. No, he might have actually, just because it's a Ricci, he could probably do it. It was very silly of me to assume that it may not be possible. Come on, toss something so I can Tempai at the end. Please? Oh. Thank fucking God. And yeah, it's fine. I mean, with how separated they were, it would have been tough. God damn it! No! Why? You guys had the tiles I needed. You were all waiting. Well played, nonetheless. Yeah, Route 10 couldn't win, but you could Tempai and you successfully did it. So well played, even then. Woke up late, not sprint cast at 4 AM. Were you playing Yakuza till 4 AM again? It's a good game, but hot damn if you were. Hey, I'm here. Hey, Yori. I just threw it. Hey, hope you're doing good. No, just watching some guys stream Mario before. I see. Well, hope you two are doing good. Nonetheless, I'm just watching them. I mean, I'm also playing, but like mostly watching them speed this match with like the proper like timer running down and all, while I pack the some of the stuff to send out next week. So I'm just sitting here like packing the BA stuff as well. 8, 1, 2, 3. He has thrown a 2 and an 8. So he's probably not waiting for bamboos. He might be going for terminals, or he might have a Yaku in hand. I know you can take an ascending tower, but I don't know the big directions. Directions only work for the direction that is stated in front of you, and the direction that is stated in the middle of the board. Any direction other than those two are difficult, because those the only other types of hands that can take in those are the all triplets, or if you're playing like a suit, like a flush sort of suit where like all cards are from the same pattern. If you're doing that, you can simplify the hand by, instead of going fully for the pattern, you go for wind tiles and like the directional tiles as well. If you go for the directional tiles, it makes it a little bit easier, because you can get the full suit but at a quicker rate. Okay, wait, where did I put the pen? Oh, there it is. So, okay, 7, 6, 7. So, with this, I can toss this. I don't know why I was keeping that, to be honest. There was nothing I could have done with that tile. It's a 7. It's a 2, that's a 2. It's a 9, 9, 1. 2, 3, 5. Playing marbles? I mean the circles. Maybe? No, but that's the case. No, maybe. Or maybe he's going for a Tanyao. Like, Lava Lotus is drawing a lot of the tiles he already threw out, which is kind of sad. And I get the pain, because I'm suffering from that as well. Do I wanna? I feel like that's not optimal. Like, I may have just made it harder for myself, to be honest. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's hard to get a read because all he has thrown is a 2 and 7 and a 2. But I have 4, 3, 3, 4, 4. The 7 is tough. He can't use the 7. Route maybe can't win. I don't know what's in the rest of his hand. Maybe he can't. I was waiting for that. Nani? Tanyao. Right? No, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. Oh, is he gonna go for the... Like, there is a winning hand where you get like the same sequence for 3 different types. Or for all 3 suits. So he has like 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. He has thrown a 2 and a 7, but he has not really thrown any other since then. So he could be waiting for or he could have it in his hand, a 3, 4, 5 of marbles, and he's just waiting on that. Anyone Thailand channel has Blue Archive Anime Premiere prepared right now. Oh, they have it simulcast? Bro, technology nowadays is so amazing, to be honest. It's kind of crazy, like how good like technology is nowadays, that they can just have it prepped like that. 5? 8? 6, 7, 8. Either he's going for that or it's a Tanyao. My hand isn't worth a lot. either though. His hand is worth more. It's 3, 4, 5. So the route is quite safe now because his hand can't win for sure. But he's Tenpai, so he will... If the round goes to a draw, he'll be considered a winner. Wait, what am I... Oh yeah, because I did... I hope the anime is good though. Although having to wake up late to... Or like stay up late to watch it is tough. I wonder if it's on like YouTube or something. Not YouTube, but like... Netflix. This is safe. What are you waiting on? One of the 8 is out one. Oh wait, no, you did get one of the 5s and one of the 8. So there's only like 2 and 1 left. You're waiting on the 7. Oh, he was waiting on the 5. It's not on Netflix. Is it on Amazon Prime at least? Or is it on neither? Video. I mean, I do have Prime. This hand is quite good. This hand is quite close to completion SS. This is really good. So with this hand, it's easy. Because like this settled itself. This settled itself. This perfectly came in a 5. So it's just these 3 pieces that are a little problematic. And I don't know whether I want to keep it. I can toss this now. If it's on Prime, then at least I can still watch it since I do have Amazon Prime, but... Yeah, it's like, Amazon Prime is like one of those things where... I don't know, it's not bad, but like, I don't like watching... There's a part of me that just feels weird watching like shows on Amazon. And I don't know why. But there just is. Like, there's a part of me that's like, but it's Amazon. And my brain can't yet comprehend why my brain thinks that way. I have Prime too, but I kind of screw you. With anime in the States. Do they do something different for the States? Or is it just that like, it's kind of strict with the things and stuff? Four, 6, 6, 8. You can toss the 4. He doesn't need the 4. Four, 4, 5. Toss this. Someone, no one wants it? They used to have exclusive like Cabaneri of the Iron Fortress came out. There was an exclusive. Oh, I saw Cabaneri. Wait, was it exclusive there? I could have sworn I watched it on Netflix, to be honest. I could be wrong. But I could have sworn I saw it on Netflix. 9. It's better. So, Rout's tosses are like... No, that's not Rout, that's Rocio. Rocio's tosses have been a 5, 5, 4 of marbles. A 6 and a 1. He has a 1, he has a set of 1s there. He's either going for Toy Toy, as in like all triplets. Why do people get the flag? The flag? What flag? Then they spawned off a premium anime channel, yes, but no one cared for, especially outside the US. They didn't have sub in the chat, so they kind of gave up. Yeah, I guess it doesn't work as well outside of Japan. Like in Japan, no, but even in Japan, they don't have a separate channel. It's just part of like Amazon Premium. The white red dot. Oh, that's a Richie. Basically, if you are like waiting for the last tile, and your hand is not open, like mine, I did not pawn a single time, right? Or chi at all. So because of that, my hand is not open. And because I'm waiting for the final tile, I am basically putting out 1,000 points as a wager. So this is to represent that I have reached it. So it basically means that I have wagered 1,000 points on this match and declared that I will not change my hand from this point on. And if I win, this gives me a multiplier to my points. If your hand is really shit and it's not opened, like mine isn't open, you can also do this to give it a Yaku instead. Because like, if you don't have a Yaku, this can give it as well. Ooh, does Rod have all numbers? So Rosie was going for a toy. Lava Looters is... I'm sorry. It was a hard guess. Like my hands, I mean it's not a very high value hand, but like it's a hard guess cause like it doesn't show on my discards what I'm waiting for. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it doesn't show. It would have been hard. I apologize. No, I'm sorry. That one was a hard guess. I feel like. But since we are playing for speed, I will take the win when it comes, even if it's small. For the 1. But yeah, with... Every time the thing pops up, it's like there's a part of my brain that like goes into overdrive and it's like click the button. But I kind of don't want to click the button as well. Ah, that's a draw. That is indeed a draw. Why do you tempt me like this? Toss the 1? Seven, 8, 9. But yeah, when it comes to anime, it's like I'm just so used to watching it on Netflix nowadays that it's like it's kind of tough to want to use Amazon. Although I guess for the rest of the world, it's kind of tougher, isn't it? Since like it does feel like in terms of the licensing, it's a bit more iffy who has what. I mean, even in Japan though, like if I recall, the best way is still to go with the best way is still to use Nico Nico Doga actually, which is kind of funny because like Nico Nico Doga basically has all the television channels, and since like anime airs on TV still, you can basically like watch your TV channels through like Nico Nico and do the thing. Oh, that's a tough one. Okay, let me think. I don't know what he's waiting on. I don't know what he's waiting on. If I chi, he should not get the Ipatsu, even if he wins. Ron? Ah, okay. 4, 5, 6. It's a 3. What are you waiting on? 3, 4, 4. How come some tiles? Bruh. What the fuck? You had both? That was a very close hand to also getting something pretty sick. Oh, you had a 5. You had the bridge. I see. You had a bridge. That is a very beautiful hand. Stop using Netflix and like across the Spider-Verse on Netflix not having. I needed the 4 so they get dipped. Ah. Oh. That's very nice. Bro, there was 4 of them too. Oh. Yeah, it's like it's just very unlucky if there were even 4 and they hadn't dropped out at that point. Like it feels like at that point most people would have like tossed it out as well. Crunchy basically just buys them the shows that aren't even out yet. Oh yeah, like and Crunchy Rolls is now like a monopoly, isn't it? Like they don't really have competition at this point. Which just makes it even worse for everyone because like they begin to upcharge because of that. First at the bottom, yeah, it might have been. That was very unlucky. I'm feeling greedy. We'll keep that. We'll toss this. I see potential of this hand to go for something big. I mean, I can go. Whether or not, okay, you tossed it out. Okay, never mind. You just crushed my hopes and dreams with that. So the way that Rocio is tossing, it makes me feel like, no, it may not necessarily go into like one specific suit, but it feels like it's going in the direction. What the fuck? Really fast. It's really fast. It's all in one place. Outside, no commission and keep prices down. Yeah, like the fact that they doubled their prices as well is just insane. Like especially after everything they have done so far, it's like it all feels completely fucked. It's thrown a 7, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's tough to get a read on what route it's waiting on because like he throws so randomly at times that my brain doesn't know how best to like take it. Rocio is probably going for all like this type, the man. They call the man. It's an 8, 9. This is risky. I might feed him. Run? Oh. Time to relax. Yeah, now when you reach it, the game goes into autopilot. So like that's a benefit you have as well. One. What are you waiting on? Takagi comes on one season. Each season is on separate servers. One on next one. One on Crunchy. That's so fucked. Like, why would they even? I guess it's for the money, but still. 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 7, 7, 7. 4, 3, 2, 1. So the 1 is here. A 5, a 5, 5, 5, 5. So 3 5s are out. 2 3s. You were waiting on that? What a gambler. Holy shit. What a gambler. I'm sorry, Lavanutas. Oh. And now Crunchy owns Shutdown Funny and is augmented by Sony. Wait, is Crunchy under Sony as well? Like a gambler. He was literally waiting on the eye. Like that's like the gambliest how he could have waited on. Like I would not have, it would have been tough to guess with the way he was waiting, what he was waiting on. But the probability of him getting it is also so low. I mean, it's not that low, but it's relatively low, nonetheless. Ah. It's also Sony. That actually. That makes it feel even worse in a way. Like, it doesn't feel as bad, but it also feels like horrible at the same time. We won't take it yet. We'll see if we can make a more high value hand. 3, 4, 4. Actually, no, I shouldn't have tossed that. No, I shouldn't have tossed that. No! I could have used that, actually. I shouldn't have tossed that. Why does it feel as the years go by, more and more like industries are turning into monopolies, and like no one is really actually able to do anything about it. It feels like that one meme, you know, the "I'm in danger" thing. I can't do the high pitched voice right now, but you know that thing. I'm in danger. It just feels like that is where we're headed. Hmm. Three, 4, 5. No, this is the wrong part. So it's been sketchy as well. They move the HQ to for me for and they throw so much money at companies they can censor shit at the production level, like not even post. That's actually kind of terrifying. And my hand is terrible. I don't know what's in your hand, but like so far from what you have like eaten, it looks like it's actually decent, or it might be actually really good, to be honest. Yeah, and it doesn't help that Sony is using all of that influence to basically make shitty movies instead. I threw the wrong towel there. I got so excited that I clicked the wrong thing. Lead to competition. I remember it was a lot better back then as well. And a lot of what is premium was free. Yeah, it's kind of messed up that they just turned the free shit into premium at this point. Like, it feels so scummy. Like the way you're going about it. Okay. This is more versatile. Three, 4, 5. I mean, to be fair, if Rosio gets any form of win, even a Tanyao would get him to first place right now. So try not to make bad films challenge. They really need a challenge like that. They need a Mr. Beast challenge where he just like challenges them like for $1 million or something to like not make a bad movie, and even then they'll probably still fail. Two, 6, 5. Ooh. Oh. This is a tough hand to win on though. I feel like being greedy. How many 6s are left? No one has thrown a single 6 till now. It's almost like they actually know that it's the Dora. I mean, they probably do at this point. The piece is probably like shining in their hands as well. Come on. Honestly, if I had connections and put my own missions still okay, just cut all the nonsense. Yeah, it's tough nowadays because like we don't live in the era of like indie studios anymore when it comes to animation, which is kind of sad. Like the closest we can consider like a privately owned like indie, not even indie studio anymore, it's like Ghibli or something. Let's go greedy. Let's go greedy. The chance of winning like this is lower, but if we win this, it will be really funny. Because the hand will be bigger. It's tough though, because it does seem like everyone is holding onto the same tiles. Like, I look at what Route is doing, and it's like the hand does not look bad at all. It actually looks really good, to be honest. This isn't out yet? Don't win. No one win, please. I knew it. Fuck. I got greedy. I knew it. I had a feeling. I had a very strong feeling. Well played. You did it. I had a feeling. Yeah, that's a really good hand. What the fuck? How was that bad? That's really good. Half flush, like just like that. What? You know, if you had any other bamboo tile instead of the north, you would have like the perfect hand right there. That was very good. Well played. Toss of 5. Did I have the 5? I don't know what I had. I think I can actually check. What did I have? Did I have the 5? I don't remember what I had. East 4. Oh, I did have the 5. Were you waiting on that? No, I didn't have to. I didn't even have that 5. Wait, no, this is 3, sorry. Oh, I did have the 5. Yeah. At this point, I wouldn't throw the 5. Like at this point, I was being greedy, and no, okay, there was a very real chance that I would have actually tossed the 5 there, because I wasn't actually paying attention to like what you were throwing at all. Which 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, you did not throw the 8, but you had 4 8s here. So like 5 would have looked like a safe throw actually, to me at least. Then I would have probably tossed it. But I saw that 6 was the Dora. Then because I saw that 6 was the Dora, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna like keep the 5 and wait for the 6. And then it's like 6, 6, 6. It's like all the... You can go to the lock. On the main menu, there's a lock button. Yeah, it's like the 6s, the 3 6s were here. There was no way I would have won this, huh? The greed killed me. No, either way I wouldn't have been able to. Well played. But yeah, the button is here. On the main menu at the bottom, there's a button called Lock. If you click on the lock, it will show you all of your matches played. And from there, you can basically like review the matches to see how people play. And then like you can see like what you did wrong, what people are waiting for, and stuff like that. And it might help with like trying to learn the game as well. Or you could just do what I do and just like do this so you can sort and just look at it and be like, why did you throw that? You stupid. Why did I throw that? Why? It's like it was so suspicious. Right, like we were so close. Like literally 6 tiles left and not a single east had been thrown. Like it was so suspicious. I should not have. But I was greedy. I wanted to win it. Because like, with this position, it's like, it's better for me to push and hope for the win than to end up 3rd place. And then I just felt. The second last game, is it I needed 1? The second last game? I chose this again. -6. I'm very close to the point. Oh, wait, I pushed the wrong button. Wait. Let me check it. 3, 3, 4. No, east 4? No, east 3. This one? Yeah, this hand. This one? Yeah, this one. Like you were only waiting on this tile, which is a very high risk tile to wait on, cause like there's no guarantee. It's because like, okay, no, let me go back. Where was it? Okay, so you were waiting on this, right? So you're waiting on just this tile specifically, which is what we usually call the eye, because like you have all your sets complete, and all you're waiting on is this tile, which means you're only waiting on this one tile, which makes it higher risk, because if no one tosses this specific tile, you can't win. Like, typically, like, it's not a bad strat, right? It can still win, especially if, like, the board state is good. Yeah, if the board state is good and, like, compelling to make this card have a high chance to drop, like, if, like, on the board you see, like, 3 5s and 3 4s and 3 2s, that means that people really may not have any use for the 3, so they might throw the 3, right? Like, there's a 2, there's a 2, there's a 2 here already, so there's a high chance someone may toss the 2. I mean the 3, maybe. But because there's no 5s on the board and there's no 6s on the board, oh no, there's no 4 and 5s on the board, someone could hold the 3 for the 4 or 5, in which case your chance of winning is reduced. And the issue with like putting out the Ricci is that like, if you put this out and you lose 1,000 points anyway, because you're basically wagering points you have. And you can't change your hand, so you might feed someone else as well. Because usually you kind of want to have a two-sided weight. It's the best way to do it. Right, you want a weight that looks like a... What's a good match that we had that I could use for an example? Yeah, he's waiting on 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's waiting on this as well. Oh, this was the one that I got wrecked. Yeah, you want something like Rosio's hand here. Kinda, at least this is like the minimum where you're waiting on 2 eyes. He's basically doing the same thing you're doing with your 5 over here. Right, he's doing the same thing you're doing, but he has a 2 tile wait instead of a 1 tile. Because of the way that his hand works, or was built rather. Right, at the end there. Because he's trying to do what you're doing, which is get the 2 set, but his 2 set can come from the 5 or the 2. Now the 2 was a bit lost because the 2 was already here, so like in this specific case it's not as good, but in general this is a better weight because there's 3 of these and there's 3 of this, so you have 6 tiles to wait on as compared to your this, which basically means there's only 3. You have half the number of tiles that could win you the game. The best kind of weights are like if you had like oh, his hand is actually really good as well, come to think of it. Like if he got a 6. You know what you should have done here, Lava Lotus? You should have taken the 6. You should have taken the 6 and thrown the 3. And then you have a straight. And then you just need to wait on this tile to win. And that would have actually been really good. But yeah, you want the optimal hand to have is like 5 consecutive tiles. Like if you look at Rosio's hand right now, not Rosio's, Lava Lotus' hand right now. Straight is 1 to 9. Yeah, 1 to 9. Can I go to his position? Like you want, if like for example, if you had like Lava Lotus hand, he had like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you have 5 consecutive tiles, that's a very good weight, because if you have 5 consecutive tiles, you're waiting on the 2 sides of the consecutive and the middle tile. So you have 4 on the left, 4 on the right, and 3 in the middle, which amounts to like 11 tiles that you're waiting on total. So like a weight like that, like you want to have one tile weights that have multiple side weights. Did not notice. I'm not sure if you noticed it, but you reach it into this apparently around here. Can straight only be compound hidden? No, straight can be any way. It can be open as well. The only one that you really need to compound hidden are the more complicated, some of the more complicated hands. Like the one where everything is a pair. Which I think I did in one of the matches somewhere. I don't think it was this round, it was in the previous one, I think. I don't remember where I did it, but that hand needs to be closed. No, I think it was in the previous match that we played. So something like something like it was near the end, I think. Yeah, something like this needs to be closed. Something like this hand I have here, where it's like you have 2 of each tile. This one has to be closed. Which someone did throw, by the way. You did throw it at the time, but I just like threw it. But like, yeah. With a hand like this, it has to be closed because there's no way to open it. Because all of this is 2 tiles, you can't open it. But there are also, but if your hand is like complete garbage, where it's just like a combination of 1, 2, 3, 5, 5, 5, and like a combination of stuff that normally cannot be won open, you can win it by having it fully closed. So like even if your hand is really bad, if you can keep it fully closed, you might still have a chance to win. 5, 5, 5, 8, 8, 8, 4, 6, 4, 6, 6, 7, 8. Ah, this is tough. But yeah, this one was fun. I like hands like this. It's not worth that much, but it's kind of funny to do. Five, 5, east. Yeah, this is a good weight, right? You're waiting on 2 different tiles because you have 2 of each left. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this weight for route was also really good, actually. 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is actually a good weight as well. Yeah, stuff like this. You want to wait on stuff like this where you have multiple tiles you're waiting. Yeah, where you have multiple tiles you're waiting on, because that increases your chance of winning. Because if you're waiting on a single tile, your chance of winning is always just that little bit lower. Right, like my chance of winning here is significantly lower than the 2 of you because you have 2 of each tile that you can wait on. But I only have this, so if this is stuck, I can't win. Right, and there's 1 here, and 1 in his hand. Lighting the E on Discord. Lightning the E on Discord? What do you mean by lightning? Lighting, you mean like shining? Yeah, and if you don't open your hand, you can also get a pinful. Discard pile across from me. I mean, that means that it's over, right? If you saw lightning strike the card on the discard pile. Unless you mean that it's shiny. If it's shiny, it just means it's a Dora. Basically, it's the tile up here. Or the one after it. It will like shine a little. Yeah, this one would have been tough to tell, because like there is no hint based off this, like what I'm waiting for. You could guess that I am not waiting on bamboo and toss bamboo, I guess. It was the closest you could do with this. Even though it discarded and you discarded his win and that was it. Was it just that? Which one is he talking about? I mean, if you if it was discarded and you didn't pick it up, you won't win off of that tile, I guess. Like, if it was shining... Wait, where? Oh, you mean in the previous round? You mean this one? Oh, no, not this one. Yeah, fully concealed hands are good in general, because they give you more dodge as well. If you mean in this mode that is lit up red, the red is just to show that like someone is waiting on the tile. That's all. If you mean here, it shows it like this, lighting it up. This is just to show like what tiles people are waiting for. So like he has, if you see red, it means that someone somewhere is waiting for it. In this case, it's Rosuo, because he has 2 of this and 2 of this. So he's waiting for this, and he's waiting for this, hence why these 2 tiles are lit up. I think that's how it's supposed to work. Right? No, not necessarily. I forgot what it means. There should be a ledger somewhere, but... Was it to signify it's a dead tile? I think it's to signify it's a dead tile. No, yeah, it's to signify it's a dead tile, basically. That, like, at this point, the tile is dead. You can't win off the tile. So, like, in this situation, this is redded out because all 4 are out. Right? No, but for the 2, it doesn't show that. It's the win tile, right? Or is it a dead win tile? No, it is just a win tile, I think. No, it's just a win tile, sorry. Yeah, I'm an idiot. It's just a win tile. So, like, East is here. 5 is lit up because you are waiting on the 5. 9 is lit up because he is waiting on the 9. 3 is lit up because I'm waiting on the 3. Yeah, this is where you would have died. Like, the moment you... No, not that 3. Actually, no, never mind, I'm wrong. I thought I remember someone throwing it at a time. But you can steal from other players' discards, like I'm missing that one for a sequence. For a win, yes. But it depends on what type of sequence you're trying to form and which player tossed it. So if it's a triplet, like what Lava Lotus has here, a 5-5-5, you can take a 5 for a triplet from anyone who discards it. But if you want a ascending order tile, like what Route has here with 3-4-5, you can only take it from me. Hence why you can see that the left piece is always pointed at me, because he got this from me. Right, 3-4-5, 4-5-6. This kind of sequence you can only get from the person right beside you, who goes... What pawn let you do it? Yes, a pawn lets you take it from anyone. So like what Lava Lotus has here with the 5, right? And the 8. Like, these are pawns. With a pawn, you can take it from anyone on any side of the table. The only thing that has higher priority than a pawn is someone else winning the game. So if you want to pawn it but someone else wins the game, you don't get it. It's only a chi, which is the ascending sequence that does not allow you to take from anyone. You can only take it from the person who throws before you. Ah yeah, that was the tile. This would have won it. But yeah, just so like to win, basically any of those ways would work. But deciding on what to wait for is the tough part. Because like for Rosio's case over here, like at this point, I probably would have tossed the east instead, because like it's very hard to wait on the east. Because you won't win on the east because both are out. But you could win on the 5 since none are out. So like at this point, I probably would have just like left the 2 and the 3 in hand. And like tossed the east instead. No, I guess no, but it was quite late. Right? When you got the next, you had this. Yeah, I mean there's no, but there's 16 left. It's a gamble, but I guess it's a gamble that works. Since you're still technically waiting for the 5. But there's only 1 5 left on the board, so it's like a very risky gamble as well. Meanwhile, Rock can't actually win the game. Like, he's waiting on the 9, but he can't actually take the 9 and win. Because his hand has no Yaku. Because you're waiting on the 9, your hand has no Yaku. If you had swapped the 9 for anything like this, for anything else, you would be able to win, basically. And like getting the 6 here was just perfect. But yeah, at least it seems that you guys get the basics. So like, going forward, we can actually like play at a faster speed as well, I guess. Since you guys seem to get it now. Like with the initial match, I thought of like setting the thing to slow down a lot more so that you guys can like spend more time thinking. But yeah, it seems like you guys are getting it, so that's good. Okay. Do you guys want to go for one more? If not, I'll probably go over to like Darkest Dungeon or something and chill. Since there is a new mod for it to learn advanced hands eventually. Yeah. I with the advanced hands, it's a lot of memorization, but once you memorize them, it's more, the game gets easier to understand because it's a lot of just looking at your hand and deciding what to build based off like what is there. And it's a lot of that. And what's the next game? Alright. Yeah, it's probably pretty late for all of you anyways. But yeah, it's a lot of like trying to figure out like too much brain uses in the mod. Yeah. But yeah, at some point it becomes a lot of like trying to figure out what to toss. Once you look at your hand, once you learn all the advanced hands and memorize them all, it's just about figuring out what to toss. Like in this situation, it's like the 9 is isolated, so you toss the 9. Right? Did I do it? Yeah, I tossed the 9. Then you look at this situation, it's like, yeah, the 6 is still isolated, but I don't need the 1 either. So one of these two will be a good toss. And I toss this instead, which arguably may not be the best decision. Right, then you get a 6. And then like out of this hand, if you want, you can keep this 2. And then you figure out like where you want to. You need to like from the start of the game figure out where you want to go. So like the moment I reached like around here, right? I think. Where? Yeah, it's like at some point I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna go for a Tan Yao, which is like the simplest hand you can get. Right, because this is built, this is built. These two are very odd cards now, because I don't need them. And then you just toss them. And then you start building to like quickly win the game instead. Because you realize your hand is not gonna be any bigger, so you just quickly go for the win. And stuff like that. Yeah, special tiles, but special tiles are hard to use unless you have a very specific hand. I don't know if I even have a game that has a good like example. Like special tiles, it's very hard to want to keep it unless it's very specific situation. Like this, like this for example, right? This is a very scary one because like, okay, I have special tiles. I have 4 of this and 3 of this. Right, my hand is almost complete. I can basically wait on this 3 and instantly win. Right? Or I can be greedy and go for, and like decide to like, or if you're feeling greedy, what you could do is you toss all 3 of this. If you get enough marbles, and you just try to go for a full marble hand instead, like this. Then this is worth more. Right? It's very counterintuitive. But like, in a situation like this, to toss this complete set might actually work, right? Because this is worth more, because this is a half flush. Then once you get here, you just wait, you basically, yeah. And this was really good, because it's also the 七对子, the 七推口, 太息, 七太息. So this gives you a big hand, because it's like, it's a half flush, and it's also this. And because the whole hand is closed, you get even more points. And you reachy. So like, there's a lot of things to take into account, but basically a half flush is worth a lot. And like a half flush is typically the best time to use the special tiles. Because it basically makes achieving the half flush better, but on its own, the tile may not have any value. And stuff like that. Like there's it's a lot of like memorizing what hands work, what hands don't, and then trying to figure out what to build towards. And that's the game. Oh fuck, but I hate the Russian Ukraine more. I can't send money to artists anymore right now and there because you have to use see, because PayPal itself was blocked, but then Whoops can't use PayPal option obviously anymore. I tried to add my bank card later and there's not even more either. Wait, why does it not work for the artist though? Is the artist from Russia or something? No, I don't want. No, I don't want. I mean, yeah, if they're in Russia, it just wouldn't work. But I mean, to be fair, like, you know, I don't know. I feel like the way that credit card companies handled it could have been better as well. Well, yeah, like a hand like this as well. Right, you see like special tiles. This may not be that worthwhile yet, but you can just toss this, and go for a half flush and keep this, even though it may have no value on its own because it has value in a half flush. Right, like keeping this special tiles in this kind of specific situation works, but you don't want to do it in all situations. So like it's important to know like what situations you can do what, so you know what to toss when. But yeah, the thing with the Russia-Ukraine war was that the way they disabled spending was kind of weird as well, since like because of the fact that they cut it off the way they did, they kind of fucked over a lot of the Russian refugees who fled Russia for like the rest of the world because they didn't want to be a part of the thing. Like I feel like the way that they froze like transactions could have been done better. Like the way that MasterCard and Visa went about it is it's very performative once again. Like yeah, what Russia did is definitely horrible, but because of the way they did it, they hurt the people who didn't want to be a part of like Russia's war as well, who were trying to flee the country. That's how I feel about it. Like there should have been a better way that they could have gone about it instead, but they chose the most reactionary way possible. Right, like because like I heard like plenty of stories of like refugees who fled Russia, they went to Georgia and then realized that like they couldn't access their account because like MasterCard just like cut off complete access and stuff like that. Oh, this hand was so good. Did I even win this? I hope I won this. Oh, that looks so good. Just looking at it makes me happy. Ooh. Haneman. I mean, to be fair, the big wigs for Russia's case did rely on it as well because they kind of did have like PMC money that was in like other countries as well because they did have like their mercenary forces in Africa and all. So it did hurt them, but it hurt the smaller people more as the thing. Especially the people who are trying to flee the country were hurt a lot. Was the bigger issue. Like halting the transactions helps, but they should have done it in a better way, I feel like. No, that's the wrong one. Okay, then I'll put this here. Since the Basecamp stream was requested. This hairstyle feels so weird. Okay, we can go into BR, I guess. It's been a while. It's been a long while, but since they updated the game, I guess we can go back into it. Although I need to update it real quick. So, hey, how was your day? What's the Meduca on the bottom left? I don't know. I couldn't think of what to use, so I just put Meduca there. I really love that whole like Meduca series. It was such a weird like. It was such a weird 4chan thing. I love it. I mean, to be fair, the whole war of Russia was like there's a lot of issues with other countries, like the way that they were actually funding them as well. But like at the same time, it's like what are we gonna do about it? Like there was the whole issue of like India and China skirting the sanctions to basically buy stuff on the cheap from Russia and stuff like that. Something about waiting the speaking ups perhaps. Dame yo, dame nano yo. Anta ga suki de, suki sugite. Like that. The update's complete though. どれだけ 強い朝けても I don't remember the lyrics, but 背負わない叶わないお前やバカみたい Maybe we can do it when I go to like Kyoto, right? When I'm there on holiday, we can do like a full like karaoke live stream or something, right? Since I'll be there for a few days anyways. Oh yeah, let me change the tag. Karaoke stream when I go to Kyoto, which is end of the month. I'll be there for a few days, so there should be time. Okay. What did it change actually? Let me check that patch list real quick. I want to think about whether or not to like restart an entire... Oh, it's a major update. Upkeep mini update. A lot of trinket hero monster rebalancing. Handful of new trinkets and quirks. Enemy resist scaling changes. 8 new enemies. Okay, so I guess we can restart a new file. If that's the case. I don't want to delete it. New save. But yeah, we could do a karaoke stream on there. Like, I'm actually down for it. It's been a while. Like, the last time we did it was like, when I went to the Blue Archive Joy-Sung collab. And that was like last year. So like, it's been more than half a year since that. Has it been half a year? No, it's been like 4 months, I think. Because I went for the Blue Archive karaoke for Joy-Sung collab on Christmas. And I remember we did a karaoke stream then. But my throat was not like doing very well. So I couldn't do a death growl, which was kind of disappointing. So I'll practice more so that the next time around I can do it properly. Although the big issue with a karaoke stream is when would you guys prefer it? Like 2 hours from now? Or maybe an hour from now in terms of like timing wise? Because I'm not sure whether to do it at night or in the afternoon while I'm in Kyoto. Okay, so I don't know what has been changed yet. I know they mentioned a lot of stuff has been changed, but I guess we'll see. One or two? One or two? You mean the date or the time? Yeah, like for you guys, for timing wise, yeah, I guess on the weekend this timing would be fine for people in C as well, maybe. Like I could do it at like 8 PM Japan time. I go down till like midnight and then I go back to the hotel at like midnight. Right, so we can get like a full 4-hour karaoke stream. I mean 1 or 2 hours from now should be fine. Okay, so like 8 or 9 thereabout. Yeah, that's good for me as well, so it works out. I like how there's like barely any like tutorials still. I mean, to be fair, they expect you to have already played the original game, so like, there being none is fine. Wait, was it much? It's been so long since I played this game. Okay, shift click buys the items instantly. Oh, thanks for that Mahjong on stream. No, thank you for dropping by, Rosio, and have a good rest of the... No, have a good rest, since it's really late there, probably. Let's do this again sometime, hopefully next week. Since it does seem like you guys have started to understand it. Then next week, I guess we can start to explain like how to read your opponent's tiles instead. So maybe that would be interesting. For you guys too. But yes, have a good rest. And hopefully, I'll see you then. What was I doing again? I was like, I'm gonna pack some of the Blue Archive stuff that I was supposed to send out as well. Which is 101. Yeah, like the most I can do is a 101 after all. I can't teach advanced techniques because I'm not that good. Like when it's like basic stuff like this, I can still explain it because that's as far in as I actually went. Wait, did I not turn on the mods? I didn't turn on mod, Darkest Dungeons, huh? Yeah, except it's the mod. So, it's gonna be a little different. There we go. Turn on the mods. Because they did make a total overhaul mod for it. This is a fake character mod in the workshop for it. There's probably more now, I would think. Which might be interesting. But yeah, it would be a tough game to get just for the mod. Like, it would be funny, but like it would be tough as well, I feel like. To play the game purely for the mod. Maybe? Okay, let's go. But yeah, we're playing a total overhaul mod for the game that was made by Snorlaxo and a bunch of other peeps. So they have been working on this for quite a while, it seems. And so far, as far as I've played it at least, I have found it like quite enjoyable. I mean, it's like, it's enjoyable if you have played the game before, I feel like. Because it's basically the original game, but more challenging. Sweet. So, but yeah, we're starting from scratch because apparently they added new stuff to the game. So we're like, or rather, they recently updated the overhaul mod with like new rebalances for a lot of the characters and skills, and like adding new enemies and the like. So I figured like now would be an interesting time to try it again, since it's been like more than half a year, I think. And basically the thing is still a work in progress, so like most stuff is not complete yet. But we did manage to play it till the end. And then like, it's not the end, but just the end for now sort of end. Okay, wait, trying to like fill up the addresses for the letter while doing this simultaneously is a lot. Okay, let me just finish this letter real quick, and then I'll do the rest some other time. Okay, there we go. So vendors, a rarer iteration of room curios. Only it's specific items that offer up valuables in exchange. Yeah, so this uses this. The tutorial itself certainly is a lot better than before though. I mean, like, it's not like it suddenly changed this time, but like, they did change it once and it does feel a lot better after they changed it. Is the game volume very soft, by the way? Do let me know for this. Okay, before we move on, I need to like change their skills as well. So like, we get items. This is damage crit. Damage crit is good for you. This is healing received at max HP. Give that to him. He's the tank. Accuracy and speed, we give it to her. Protection and crit receive chance down, we give it to him. Then we change their skills a little. This is fine. Take 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. And then he gets 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He has to heal. These two are fine. Replace this with this. Hit 1, 2, 3, 4. Then she gets 1, 2. We want this. Smoke screen hits target 6 damage. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, it helps that I've played this before, so at least I kind of have an idea what I kind of want to do. But basically with this mod, they added like a bunch of new areas, newer. Most of the enemies are different. They added like changes to the way torch works in this game as well. A whole bunch of stuff, which is pretty cool. Oh, also we do have an anime Fox Girl waifu mod in this, so that's nice. Maybe more so for me than for anyone else, but yeah. Sure. Okay, that's done. They got the Ichika. We'll pull this guy. Wait. Oh wait, no, there's a prep phase to this. I forgot that there's. Oh, see, I'm kind of close on the last hour. Just being for the weekend. Well, at least for the last. Yeah, I mean, like with mahjong, I feel like it's kind of hard to know what's going on unless you know the rules. And it's like if you don't plan to learn the game, which is fine as well. It's like it's kind of like you'll be watching the thing and be like, I have no idea what's going on. Well, hopefully with this, it's a little easier. Just a little bit. I don't know how much easier it will be, but hopefully it is a little bit easier. All you need to know is that don't worry, I won't like smash my keyboard and chew on it or something and rage. So that's probably a good thing. Even if I tilt at this game, it won't be tilt to that level, so all is well. You know, we won't end up on a streamer rage, Darkest Dungeons rage compilation or something. Because apparently, like, there's a lot of people who find this game very rage-inducing, which I can kind of understand it. Or I used to understand it a little more. But this game is more like a... It's very rage-inducing when you don't know what to do. But when you figure out what to do, it's like... It's actually not that bad. It's more funny than it is rage-inducing at that point, when things don't go well. You know, it's like when you get used to playing XCOM and you roll, like, the fucking, like, 95%, and you just like, ah, yes. I missed my 95% shot. Oh god, I love it! You know, that kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, like, all I'm hoping now is that the Blue Archive anime ends up being interesting. Like, there's still a little more time till it. Nah, I guess if it's on like Prime, I could watch it, but like it'll be tough to watch it with others because of the fact that like I don't think Japanese Amazon Prime is gonna have English subs for it. Tonight might be tough cause like on Sundays, like usually my family back where they are, they kind of want to have like a call since I live alone in Tokyo and all, so unfortunately I gotta do that. So it might be tough as a result. Since like it does like wedge in the middle of when the show should have released. Unfortunately. What time is it? No, it's around midnight in Japan as well, huh? Is it midnight? Wait, what time does it release actually? Maybe I could make it. 11:30 might be tough. Yeah, 11:30 might be tough. Mahjong over. Yep, you just missed it. Dohei for Dave. Welcome to death. Like we just ended it just a little bit ago. Typical. The what now? Wait, whoa, what do you mean? Typical. It's time for death. Aren't you excited for death? But yeah, 11:30 for me is I get that it's just that might be tough since the family thing is thing I need to deal with as well. As much as I would rather not have to deal with it, like I kind of do. So tonight might be tough. Like on the weekday, if you're, but you guys are probably gonna watch it the moment it releases. Like I'll probably watch it the day after. I think because of the fact that I have the whole family thing to deal with. But hope your day was good, Infidave. It's pretty tough for me too since I have to hit the bed right after the enemy and oh yeah, cause like you have to get up pretty early for your work as well, huh? Yeah, so I probably would have to give it a miss today at least. Like Sundays are tough at night for me because of the whole family thing. Man, I want to watch it too. They repressurize, but they haven't started their suicide like bombing path yet. We shouldn't touch them then. For me, I have all the time to watch it. I'm still unemployed. That is still kind of enviable. Like I want to be unemployed too. Just not in this way. Oh no. Oh no, they're gonna kill themselves. Okay, that's not good for me. Yeah, let's give me just a percentage crit stat rather than just plain numbers. Yeah, I feel like that should be the norm for most games. Like a crit number. I think Blue Archive uses a crit number instead, right? Like I don't even know like what the fuck it's even supposed to mean when they use like numbers like that instead. Uh-oh. God damn it. So close. That just needed to bleed and it would have been done. God damn it. That was so close. It could have stopped that suicide bombing if like I was just a second faster. But yeah, with this game, like most stats, you can actually see it in percentage as well, aside from the damage dealt itself. Due to the fact that like most of the stats do have that thing going for it. Was this the anti-ambush? Yeah, they did set it up so that you'll definitely get that. Encourage 4 battles of debuff. 10x 6 speed. 7, 2, 3 turns. Is this him? Use this on him. And that's all the points. And then we open the treasure chest with the key. Cool. That's a trap. That's a curio. We want to complete 100% of room battles here. Trap disarm chance 60, 70, 60. There we go. For some reason, most Fire Emblem titles display crit stat as a number of frames, but displays the chance instead when in combat. Oh yeah, it does, huh? I wonder why. The game doesn't exactly have a No, does it? No, it does have a crit resistance stat as well, right? Doesn't it not? Does it not? Like, does it not? Wait, did Fire Emblem not use like luck instead of crit as an outright stat or something? It's been too long. Let me check. I could have sworn they used luck as a stat instead. And because of the way they did it, like luck is a stat because like it affects. Yeah, with luck it's kind of iffy because like they basically have a stat that's used simultaneously for both crit chance and crit resist. Like a high luck actually lowers your chance of critting the guy as well. So I'm just guessing, but like it does feel like they label it the way they do because like there isn't really a no, saying there isn't a better way sounds wrong, but like that with the way they display their stats or the stats in the game work, it's kind of difficult to just have it as a percentage chance, I guess. Unless the percentage works the same both ways, but it might be confusing to like show. Right, because like because like if luck is not on a long curve, right, and it's like if it behaves the same way on attack and defense, it makes sense, I guess. But like if like let's say like 15 luck is equivalent to like just 30% on attack and defense, it kind of makes sense. But if like 30 is like but if it's like 30% on offense and 15% on defense, I guess it's harder for the players to it would mean that they would have to like have two different stats in on display instead of just luck. Yeah, I guess maybe like just the usage of luck itself might have been a problem in that case. Like it may have very well just been better for them to just go with like a crit attack, crit defense or something, or crit resistance and like crit rate or something, as like separate stats that you could see. I feel like maybe that could work. Okay, this guy is gonna counter hit me for 2 turns. And I really don't want that. Okay, that helps a lot. So now he's in front. He can only punch one person at a time. And this guy can't shoot his bow because he's too far front. So all I need to do is guard her from his punch. Like this. And then like, this guy is just gonna do like jack shit the whole time. And my whole party's missing now. Is it just normal turn based? It's yeah, priority in this game is kind of confusing because the way it works is that every character has a speed stat. And what the game does is that every character rolls a dice and adds their speed stat onto it. So which character goes first in a turn is not stated anywhere, but it can vary between turns. And it's not like Epic 7 where your speed is basically king. Where basically if your speed is high, you always go first. Instead, it's like semi-random based off your speed stat and whatever you roll. Which can get quite annoying. Like there are some, if you can get the speed stat to be far enough apart, you can avoid them doing the thing that like basically causes them to just like, oh. You can basically stop them from like speeding through it, but even then it's kind of like luck based whether or not you get it. Oh. I don't want to hit him because he has the counter skill up. But I need to hit him. Or he's just gonna keep punching me and I might die. Okay, that helps. It's a good thing she did high. She rolled high there. Can eat 4 food and take the gold. Take the gold. What does speed mean? Speed is just it's a stat that's turn order. No, it's just used in the calculation of the turn order. So like every time a new turn starts, what the game does is that every character rolls a dice and adds their speed to the dice roll. And that's how it determines the turn order. So the turn order is never fixed. Because it's always semi-RNG. Like if your speed is far enough away from the opponent's speed, it can result in a situation where someone always goes first, but even then it's not guaranteed. But for the most part, you can just treat it as like it helps to increase your crit chance, I guess. Current torch is at 48, so I can use both and keep this. So like, for example, like, I guess you can see their speeds here, but the enemies here are relatively high speed as well, so like, he goes first, right? But his speed is only 10. And the reason why he goes first, in spite of the fact that his speed is 10, and my speeds are like 14 and like 12, you know, it's because of the fact that it's like semi-random. Which kind of sucks, but it certainly is a thing. I should have taken the medical kit. Now they're diseased, and I can't like get rid of the disease either. -5 dodge. This is the next turn. Oh crap, that missed. I hit all 3. I suffer a debuff from hitting all 3. But yeah, because of the way speed works, it really is quite random, because it can vary. There is a lot of variance in like who goes first and second. But in his case specifically, because his speed is 6, like his speed is low enough such that on average he'll probably be slower than everyone else, since everyone is higher than him by a fair margin except for her. Hit this guy. So we might see it. There is a possibility he will go before these two do, as well as a result. Heal her. Armor piercing shot on him. Move forward and stun. And she can use the AoE. There's a lot of hurdles to jump through to get her to use the AoE, but yeah, at least it works out. One. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this healer. Like, he has always been like the weirdest healer to use in this game. But they gave him as a default starter for this mod. Because for this healer, he basically heals like anywhere between 0 to 26. So he can actually heal you for 0. Or he can heal you for like half your HP bar. So like the variance is really massive. And the worst part is that he can cast a status ailment on your own teammates as well. Yeah, he's a healer who can heal between 0 to 26 and cause your units to suffer from dot damage. Which might sound like the silliest thing ever, but like yeah, it do be like that with him. Like his heal range is 0 to 26, so your expected value is like 13, but you know, it's a probability thing, so it could actually be worse than that. Okay, I want her to kill the body, because if she kills the bodies, she heals. It's a funny thing that she can do. And then we can get him to heal. But yeah, some people really like him, and some people really don't like this healer as well, because he's like he's the swingiest healer in this game. Either things go really crit 0. It's a good thing they took that out of the game. Like crit 0 was like the biggest troll ever. I'm just like, yes, yes, hurt me more. Give me that crit 0. Wow. No, wait, sorry. Crit 0 is still in, but you don't crit 0 and bleed or something, was it? No, you don't crit 0 anymore, right? I don't remember which it was, but they changed it so that you can't like crit 0 and then bleed yourself for like 5 turns instead of like 3 turns. Like 3 turns bleeding yourself for 3 turns is bad enough since it's like 3 turns of dot damage, but like if you could actually like crit and dot damage yourself for 5 turns, that would have been so silly. Yeah, do this. I don't know why my brain was like hesitating for so long there. Yeah, I don't even have a good like prep round skill either. So like I'm just like hitting them every round instead. Even though like there's a 50% higher chance to miss, I'm just hitting them anyways. Which not the best. Then we hit. Okay. But yeah, playing this after all this time really feels very nostalgic. Like, it has been so long since I last touched this game. And now playing it again, it's like, the memories are coming back. Thankfully, the memories aren't as traumatic as XCOM with the 95% miss. Although, arguably, this game does have its moments like that as well. But yeah, XCOM was truly in a league of its own. I feel like playing it again though. Like there's a part of my brain that's like, no, do it. It'll be fun. Should I? Like it'll be fun, right? If I do it again. I've seen a couple of 98% miss. This is why you play with shotgun. Right? Because the shotgun couldn't miss. Or rather, was it the shotgun or the sword that could get to 100%, so you couldn't miss? If you like had like if you actually reached the point of like being fully stable. So 99% miss once. Yeah, I've had that happen in a bunch of games as well. 99% miss is like it hurts the soul. But at the same time it's like yeah, it do be like that. Like it didn't happen to me in XCOM at least, but I remember like having a bunch of other games where it did happen quite a fair bunch. You know, it's like I don't understand how people who play like Assassin's Sword should not miss. Assassin Sword? You mean the Scout one? Or the DLC alien one? I forgot which one the Assassin one specifically is. The DLC alien one. Ah. Oh, I don't think I ever finished that DLC, to be honest. Like, I really wanted to finish it, but I don't think I actually finished it, because, like, it was around the time where I got bored of the game, and then I just dropped it, I think. Completing a quest! Yay, we did it! We completed the tutorial! Where's my Fox Skull waifu? Bad heal. Bruh. Are you serious? Are you serious? This is there by the window. Who?
Within one's own mind can be a terrible place to be if it is not cared for.
Ah. Wakamo's birthday. She's always watching, what do you mean? There is no point where she isn't by the window, probably. Has there been any, like, plot development as to where she even lives? Like, you would think that as, like, a highly wanted criminal on the run, she's probably gonna be, like... It's probably gonna be hard for her to, like, sneak around, right? But she's just, like, chilling most of the time. Like, she just pops out of nowhere and it's just like, hey, Sensei! I wanna have your babies! And it's just like, well, where did you come from? Where were you sleeping this entire time?
Our forces should find refuge here when the burdens of the world become too much to carry. Our enemies are disciplined.
It's just how useless Valkyrie is. Ah.
No amount of preparation.
Come on, don't bully them too much. It's already bad enough for them as is, probably. Not being able to handle Wakamo. And like being too busy eating donuts or something. You know, eating donuts is a very tough job. Crime system and Capital is so bizarre. Yeah, I mean, like, is there really much that they even, for like them to even do about the crime? When like literally everyone just has their own guns and every school has their own like militia force really ready to like put down crime in their own regions as well. Right, like I don't think anyone is going to be going to like Gehenna and like committing crimes there when like Hina is gonna just like obliterate them within seconds. Right, she's gonna bonk them on the head so hard with her stick that there's just gonna be no crime left by the time she's done. Ah, what do I do? Put him in the back. I could put him in the back like this. Okay. No, let me give him this, and here, and here. Let's go 3 weeks now breaks. The what now? Oh, I don't have a break tomorrow either. Wait, how are they even making you do that? That actually sounds horrible. Like, it feels like at that point you should really just go talk to them about like actually giving you some breaks. But I do know that janitors and cavators get paid to clean up bullet casings and bullet holes everywhere. And this sounds like a horrible job, having to clean up all the bullet holes. It's just like people just start fighting randomly on the street and you have to like reseal the walls with all the holes in them and reapply the concrete and shit. Like, bruh, they do have a pretty tough life, huh?
These mere objects are invaluable to our success.
What item do I want? Bleed skill chance. Horror receive for camping. I already have that, right? No, I don't. This party does not have much damage. This may not end well. For Act 2 speed. We could go for that one. Still embark. Shift click, shift click. Take this, bring this. We don't really need that. Bring 2 of this and 1 of this. Maybe 4 torches, just so that we don't deal with the cover rods, but aside from that, we should be fine, I think.
Familiarize yourself with these catacombs. Hence, we will be able to explore them easily in the coming days.
Explore 90% of room, so we go like this and then like this. Okay. Got it. Investigate this.
Be gentle.
Take the treasures.
For sale or for study, these artifacts are precious.
These artifacts are precious. They're not as precious as Wakamoto, though, unfortunately. Game like Yakuza. Didn't someone kinda do that, kinda, with like a parody thing? Someone did make a parody of that, right? Where they made like very RPG war looking like elements of Blue Archive. There was one Twitter account that did that. I really like that. I feel like it would be possible. You could turn it into an RPG style, like open world game. It's just a matter of like whether or not someone will eventually do it. Right? You could basically turn it into like maybe more like cyberpunk, I guess, in the sense that it's like a shooty thing. I would love to see that though. Looks like it's Santa's birthday today. Oh no. Is she gonna start doing like the fucking like is she gonna like come in her fucking like ambulance truck and just like, hey sensei, did you remember what day it is today? If you don't, I'm putting you in the truck. Or something like that. Senna. I mean, it would be tough to get her anyways. Unless you redeemed her from the store. I think one of the stores allows you to redeem her, but like, you need a lot of fragments for that. It's the new Grand Assault purple tokens store, I think, that has hers. Yeah, the Grand Assault one. It does have her tokens, which is kind of nice. From Sarah Alive. Should wait for it, to be honest. It'll be funny. Do it. Do it! Funny! I felt, but not. Oh, wait, I don't have the. I took away his Holy Lands. He couldn't. I shouldn't have put him there. I should have swapped these two's positions. These two's. So that she can hit there. Uh-oh. They might get their finale and I'm worried now. Okay, maybe not. I haven't, but she's not really used any of my party peril. Is she used on peril? I don't think she is, right? Maybe. On like the lower difficulties or something. I don't think she's really used anywhere. But you could always just use her for the funnies though, I guess. Like, you literally just bring her in because like you know you're gonna win the stage just to look at her animations. Like the ambulance will be funny to stare at, I'd imagine. You find it there's Blue Archive one board game with Kazusa as one of the kinds, but you get really sad everywhere playing as her. Yeah, no, it will basically be like the Kiryu dynamic, right? Like, you'll be walking down the street and then she'll suddenly pop up from under a fucking like street code and go like, Kazusa-chan! Well, I guess she calls her Kasparing instead, but you know. Something like that. She just like pop out everywhere. She'll be the Majima to like Kazusa's Kiryu. Just peek across the corner and she's just behind the corner like, show this! Who else would have something like that? I feel like it's mostly just her because of like how derpy like Reisa is. It's like Dragon of Dojima. Yeah, it's this where someone will go and like start making a video like, is Kazusa the Kiryu of Blue Archive? It's like then someone will like go and make a video about it and just like do their own little like conspiracy theories about it, right? It's like, no, if you align the stars and the moon in like the 45-degree angle from the mountains of Fuji, you realize that actually their names kind of do line up in a way that like Kazusa and Kiryu kind of do sound the same. No, for real, they do really have a lot of similarities, huh? I can't hit him. He's so far. My characters can't hit that far. This does 0 damage and just debuffs them. But I really would love to see an open world for it though. I can't remember what's the Twitter account's name, but like, I remember seeing them make a bunch of those and it was so fun. Maybe it would make a great XCOM-like game. Yeah, I mean, it would have been great. It would be great if they one day actually do make it. Like it has the systems are there already as is. It's just about like actually implementing like the remaining systems, if anything. Like, you already have a cover system with characters having animations to parkour over them. I guess you don't really have a stealth system like in XCOM 2 just yet. But that shouldn't be too hard to implement within the game or SS. You just have to make the map grid-based, add in terrain destruction, which like, does anybody else remember the terrain destruction that happened in the tutorial? And how that just never happened again? Like, what the fuck? They could use that in like an XCOM style game though, which would be cool. You should not remember it. The tutorial. Like in the tutorial, there was an entire segment where they explained that like if you use your skill to hit something, it could blow up and collapse. And like there was a segment of the tutorial in BA where like you would fire at like a signboard or something on the side of the wall and it would just like collapse or something. There was destructible environments in like the BA tutorial. Yeah. And it just never happened again after.
Secure it and march on.
Like literally, what the fuck? They put that in. Imagine wasting EXQs on terrain. I feel like if they had implemented it well, maybe there would have been a way to get it to work. But like, it is literally just not used anywhere at all, which was so bizarre. Like, it just feels bizarre precisely because it was never used anywhere, I feel like. Oof. Firewalker and Sniper. I don't like the Firewalker. Which one would be cool, actually. Yeah, no, that's the thing. It does exist. They just don't use it. The systems exist in the game. They showed it off in the tutorial, and then they just never used it again.
Our injuries
It's like they were like, oh, look at this thing we have. And then they just like, haha, joke's on you, we're not actually using it. Which was such a bizarre thing. Oh wait, I forgot, sorry. Before we continue the rest of this run, I need to change your skin. Can I change it now? There we go. Now it is the best fridge. The weapons surpass Metal Gear. Ah, I love this fridge. I truly do. It is such a gem. But yeah, I feel like if implemented well, they could make the terrain the EX skills on terrain like actually worth it. Right, kind of like how they already have systems where, or like they already have gimmicks where you need to like heal a specific obstacle on the map, or you need to focus fire a specific enemy and stuff like that. Like those gimmicks do exist, so it's like I feel like now with the experience they have after running the game for a while, if they wanted to, they probably could do it. It's just a matter of like, do they actually want to do it? Stun? Oh, that's big. It's a very good stun. Because it delays the pressure malfunction by 1 turn. Which every mission like that need Makoto. What does Makoto do again? Oh, that. Huh, right. Right. Hers was the big AoE, yeah. I feel like if they wanted to, they could find a way around that. Like, you just make it such that, like, her AoE's damage. No, but her AoE only really works if, like, there's a single target, right? Or rather, it only works well if there's a single target. Oh no, like, sorry, not a single target. Her AoE only works well when there's a lot of enemies on the map, so... I could see them making it work, maybe. Just don't be like crosswave of Azure Lane. Oh, I have that game. I actually bought it. That was so horrible.
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
This is what happens when you give your game to Compile Hard to make. I think I bought it, like... I remember when that game came out, like I bought a bunch of copies for multiple people as well. Yeah, it was this game, the one where they added Shimakaze. I remember it. No, I feel like if the devs were better, it could have worked. But the issue is that the dev was Compile Hard, a company that has no experience making this genre of game. At the time, especially because that was before they started to work with Marvelous to make all the collab games with 13 Ninjas. Right, it was before that era, so like they didn't have the experience needed, I feel like, to make that game, but they were nonetheless given that game to make. And it kind of ended up like biting the game because, like, you know, it wasn't bad, but it didn't have much capture, like, staying power either. Like, I remember playing the game for like 3 hours and then I just never touched it ever again. Even though I was so excited to get it initially. I was like, yay! Azure Lane game that is not a normal bullet hell. Like, maybe it'll be fun. And then it was just like, well, it is a thing. If Torch above 50. Phangophobia. Let's get rid of that. Smack all the way through. Yeah, I feel like that's a very characteristic thing of like compound heart games. Like they are very they tend to make games that like look like they're gonna have a lot of potential, but then like something will go wrong and then it'll just be like, it's okay. It won't be the worst game ever, but it just doesn't tend to be very spectacular either. Somehow I don't know why they repair tatami. Didn't know they repair tatami like that. Yeah, tatami is an interesting thing because of the ways that like you have to go about fixing it and all. Like it's actually really expensive. Somehow, oh, that's good. As well as the thing, because of all the ways that you have, or rather all the hoops that you have to jump through to actually like get it fixed. Did you see did they talk about the people who basically do Death Stranding in real life? Because those people still exist as well, and it's still like considerable a traditional job in Japan. The real life Death Stranding players.
The sail unfurls and the ballast pours out. We press on.
Can I get rid of nervous? Come on, Fox Waifu.
For the repentant thief,
I need to increase this, I guess. Number of heroes available. There we go. Delivery man baby in their nostrils. Not the baby part, but the delivery man who carry stuff on their back and run around balancing stuff like some kind of like real life pack mule. Like basically the job that he does in the game actually does exist in real life minus the baby part. Delivery man with baby in their nostrils. It's not wrong, but it sounds so hilarious. +4 egg. The nostrils part is the best part. No, I don't know what kink that is, but not for me. Thank you very much. That said, I can see there being a lot of people that might enjoy that though. No, this 4 is fine. Then we put him into rest. Go fight, punch. No, okay.
Amber is a curious substance. In its raw state,
Cannot
it is
fight for the life of me. For the life of me, find that game anywhere entertaining. You mean Death Stranding? I found it fun, but the only reason why I found it fun was because I played it on the highest difficulty. And like if you play it on the highest difficulty, you can kind of get a feel of like why like everything feels like of the like tribulations that he goes through a little better. I feel like the highest the highest difficulty, if you're playing at that, it makes the challenges hard enough that it's like if this was the world he lived in, like you can kind of feel like why it's so treacherous and why the job is so difficult, and then like it actually feels like it gets you into like the setting pretty well. And I don't know, I found the running around delivering parcels part to be actually kind of fun, not gonna lie. I don't know why, but it actually felt kind of fun. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but like it was quite enjoyable. Which game? Death Stranding. The delivery parts, where like you're like stacking stuff on your back and running around. I actually found that part to be kind of fun, to be honest. This party is tough. I think a few weeks ago. Oh. But yeah, the game does have a lot of issues though, I do have to agree. Like kind of relaxing and pain at the same time. Yeah, you know which is the part of the game I hated the most? The World War One trenches part. I don't know if anyone remembers that part of the game, but holy shit, that part was horrible. They did not... The systems that they made do not work as an action game. It just does not work as well as one. I'm pretty early. Okay, so you probably haven't gotten there yet. Hopefully that's not a spoiler. But yeah, the action parts of the game I find to be the worst parts. Like, I don't know why they even have action segments in that game, to be honest. It does not work. Only got to the wind power plant. Bruh, isn't that like the fucking start of the game? No, the wind power plant is like... No, the wind power plant is relatively in. It's not the first part. The first part was like the crematorium. And then I think the wind power plant was a little bit after that. No, it's not the very first part, right? The very first part is the crematorium. You go to the base and then you go to like burn the body, right? Or was that after the power plant? I don't remember. Yeah, after that, deliver materials. Yeah, that part. It's still relatively close to the start, but like it's not the first, was what I meant. And find the crafter broken. Ah, yeah. I don't think the game is that bad. Although like it does feel like 90% of room battles. 90 no, wait, it's the room battle mission, so I do need to go this way. Hit the forest to the power plant. Was that the part with like... I don't remember what happens there anymore, to be honest. Like, bleh. What even happens there? I don't even remember anymore at this point. Sneak around one. Oh, it's the stealth segment. Ah, yeah, that part was kind of annoying, huh? I like how they just hit all of that. That's very good. And left that place pretty bad. Yeah, I can't imagine that part being like horrible feeling to play through. Like if you don't know what you're doing, especially. Like I remember there was a way to do it, but like you were supposed to like circle around a fair bit or something, but I don't remember the exact details of it. Yeah, it's been so long. I remember like that part wasn't as bad, but I remember there was another like stealth segment later on where I just brute forced it because like the stealth segments, yeah, it's like some of it just really does not work well. Ooh, what is your go-to game and not knowing what to play? You mean on stream or like offline? It varies a lot between the two. If I'm playing offline, my go-to game, depending on what... If I don't want to play something competitive and multiplayer, I would play Battle Brothers or Kenshi or Rimworld. Then if it's like, if I want to play something competitive, I'll either fire up Mahjong or MTG instead. Then if I am on stream, I would just default to Slice and Dice if I don't know what to play, cause like that game, like as a roguelike, it's interesting enough that I can just sit there and play it. Or that, or like The Void Rains Upon Her Heart, like one of those two. It's what I would default to typically. And it's like when I don't know what to play, I'm just like, oh, I have 1 hour left. Let's just play a game of dice and see how it goes. Because like that game works well with like short spurts as well. So it's like if I really don't know what to do, it's like, yeah, we can do this for an hour. But at this point, I just don't play, to be honest, and just sleep. Yeah, I mean, with how bad things seem to be going there, I can imagine. But yeah, I haven't touched League in like 5, 6 years, maybe. I used to enjoy the game quite a fair bit, but like at some point I just stopped, and I don't know why I stopped. I just remember stopping, I just never went back. So I'm doing cold brew again. Oh? How's it been going? Does it taste good? I default to watching YouTube. For me, YouTube is like I just have it on the side when I'm doing something more. It's like the thing that is always just on the side there, just running while I'm playing games. So it's like, yeah, I'm just used to having it on most of the time. It's like, in the past it used to be different. When I used to play League, I used to like play League on one window and I'll play Rim War on the second window instead. But nowadays I don't play like 2 games at once anymore. But back then, that's how I used to play League. Like, I'll play League of Rim War on the side window. And then, like, Rim War, because of the way the game works, sometimes it'll send you, like... when bad shit happens, the screen will start to, like, flash red with the warning signals. And I'll be like, oh fuck, no, I need to pause the game and continue my fucking, like, rank match. Used to no live GBF relink a month ago. Yeah, but I'm guessing the new dungeon was probably quite rough of that, wasn't it? Factorial, I think. Oh, Factorial's a good game as well, yeah. So I say, but I don't actually have it. But I did enjoy. But it does. I have heard good things about it, rather.
We still have much to do.
I forgot to change the skills. No. I just realized I did not change the skills. God damn it. I get it now. You get what now? That I have dementia? I really might, yeah. It's never going on sale. Oh, you meant like Factorial is never going on sale? Oh, Relink. Relink is... I mean, it's fine until you get to the end, I guess. It does get kind of grindy there, but like overall, I guess it's not bad. Like, I do remember a lot of complaints that like the end game was quite grindy or something. Although I'm still not there yet either. Factorial never goes on sale, increases in prices. What the fuck? Increases? Why is it increasing? Are they like adding more content and then like just like releasing it or something? Like what the fuck? Why? They're adding more stuff. But like even then, it's like... It feels like at some point they... No, I guess like when it matters, they'll probably not like increase it anymore. Like it feels like at some point they'll probably reach the point where like it doesn't really make sense. Damn it. Sense to increase it anymore. Yeah, but like I don't think like as many people are gonna buy the game if it reaches like AAA pricing, right? Suggested regional prices just making some GPUs went up and up. Wait, JP went up? I'm surprised the games on JP didn't go down, if anything. Considering that like the exchange rate here is complete garbage now. It's like for $20 here, increase like $4. For which game? Do you mean because of the Steam regional pricing? a 36% of 50% price. I'm not even kidding. Why would they? Of all the... As much as I love the series, it's like, it feels bizarre to hear that that series is the one that's increasing that much. Like, why? It's not even like... It doesn't make sense. Like, it feels kind of messed up that it's actually going up in price for the other regions, if anything. Because, like, the games are fun and all, but, like, they really need to squeeze that much more money out of regions where, like, the exchange rate is, like, already, like, not that beneficial. Oh no, man. It's because you have inflation now. Yeah, but the inflation isn't even that bad, though. Like, if they're gonna say that, like, we're increasing the price of the game by, like, 50% from inflation, it's like... Bruh, this isn't the Great Depression, okay? Japan is not falling into, like, hyperinflation or something yet. Maybe we will soon, but it's not that bad yet. Like, literally shops on the street have increased their prices by, like, 100 yen. So, like, the most you could say is that food prices went up 12.5%, perhaps. But, like, the increase has been constant across most stores, so it's not like there has been some, like, massive inflation or something either. But maybe one day it will actually happen, who knows. I hope it doesn't, though. I genuinely hope it does not, though. You know, I still want my money to be worth something, so that I can continue to buy shit overseas as well. No, on topic of what to play. Battle Brothers? Pop Hentai Puzzle Adventure 2? I forgot to change I keep forgetting to change the skills. I keep forgetting to change it, god damn it. Just spend $60 on Pop? How did you spend that much money on that game? There isn't even that much to comb to. Noah was in Pop? Oh, I didn't know she appeared in that game. That sounds a little sus, but okay. Riser 1 went up 247%. How did it go up that much? Holy shit. That's a lot. Ah, no! Stop! I'm sorry again. No! Stop! No! I'm sorry. It was a yoke. A yoke! I know you bought an Android. Ah. No, please. No more? Okay. Well, earning people, am I right? Yeah, like what the fuck? Who did they expect to have buy the games? Like, I don't know what's even worth it. Like, a 247% jump is massive. Like, I don't even know if, like, the remaining people who would potentially buy the game are even a big enough segment to, like, cover the loss in the sheer number of people that would purchase the game, right? Because it's like, you know, with, like, standard economics theory, there's the whole thing of, like, demand elasticity or something. Right, where, like, depending on the type of good, right, a small change in price might actually result in a huge change in demand and shit like that. Unless you cannot recognize the better games. Ah, that's actually quite sad. Those were really good games after all. The fact that they messed up the price to this extent and just made it, like, inaccessible for people, it just feels like such a sad thing. Like, it's such a waste. Like, can the companies themselves... No, the companies themselves should be able to set at though, right? Like, yes, Steam does automatically do it, but... I don't know, man. I mean, it's like Koei will probably just like not care anyway because it's Koei, but it is sad that they're just like this is just like allowed to like run rampant in that sense. No, I need him here, yeah. 2.8k yen? Well, like the currency there. No, wait, your currency isn't that like inflated, right? Yeah, I'm not touching that. Ah, such pesos. No, the pesos shouldn't be like inflated. It's 2,800 pesos. Holy shit. Okay, that's really expensive then, yeah. Death. Killed. It's 7.5k yen. For which one? Riser? The first Riser? Or like all of the other games? I mean, like, if you really wanted to play the Altaria series, I would say that, like, if anything, you may as well just play the older ones, because those are probably going to be more enjoyable as a game. Like, I still find the Arlen trilogy to be the most entertaining one. And those shouldn't be that expensive, I think. Or it's actually worse than me. It's that bad, huh? 7.5k yen. Even Darkness is... Ever Darkness is Secret Hideout. Oh, Riser, okay. Yeah, I mean, like, Riser is like... But yeah, but Riser is like... I don't know. It's, I don't feel like it's worth the price. Maybe the second and third games might be. But like, I didn't find it as enjoyable. Which might piss some people off, and I'm sorry if it did, but like... I don't know. I did enjoy the older titles a bit more. Okay, wait, I need to remember to change the skills this time. Her skills are fine. I need to change this to this and this. Change his skills. Remove this, get him this. Okay. Good, good. Now it's good.
I am sure the previous owner will not mind.
This required a torch, I think. We'll go through here first. Mary, a remake costs like a true AAA game. Yeah, that one always struck me the wrong way, as in the pricing on it. Like, it's not a bad game, but, you know, I don't think, like, Koei charging AAA prices is, like, for an Atelier game remake, it's, like, very justifiable. Like, they like, yeah, I don't know. It feels like a lot with a lot of, like, bigger companies. The issue was more, like, they put too much focus into like the graphical side of the games and like the sides of the games where like it makes the games look better, but like it doesn't improve the overall gameplay, and then it just makes like the overall price hike just feel like it's not very justified. And then people get pissed, and then they don't earn enough. Luluwa was 1.2. Yeah, but Mari, yeah, like that's what I mean. Like Mari being like such a high price is so weird. Yeah, but Riser was like such a money maker. They're probably trying to squeeze as much money as they can from like the people who are like purchasing it. No, they're probably squeezing more money from the people who really enjoy Riser than like her ties would be able to squeeze your face, if I'm to be honest about it. And one on that price range. But what's but Armored Core. Don't you want to play Armored Core? Or did you already have it? I still need to pay. I still need to purchase Armored Core at some point. Damn it. Time to sort the high seas. You mean play Skulls and Bones? Yeah, AC6. Wait, is Infinite gonna play Skulls and Bones? Go, I fully support you playing that Kasuge. It'll be funny. Like quadruple A experience. Yeah, clearly the best game to come out in the last like 50,000 years. You know, the game made by the triple A studio that like, I mean by Ubisoft's like Singapore branch that had like sexual harassment charges against it and stuff like that. Air Conditioner 6, Ace Combat 6. My favorite. Yeah, especially nowadays with how hot the temperature is. Definitely gonna need it. Assetto Corsa, what the fuck? Asakoko 6. There wasn't even a second one. She just got like banished to the shoujo because she said that Taiwan's a country. Man, I really loved her. What was it called? The meme reviews. Her meme reviews were so entertaining, to be honest. It's like you had the funny Swedish man doing it as well, but like somehow her doing it was just so much more entertaining.
An adequate performance for now.
Do I want those? Camp.
Recover.
Feast and grab the items.
Dawn we march.
Ignore stealth. This is not a mortality debuff. No one has a mortality debuff, so this is better. Right? 7 stress, 4 stress. 3 stress. Scout chance?
We follow.
Interesting. What now? What suits did you find this time? What do I need for this? Was it not torch? Rooms are sickening. Oh, he resisted it. Oh wait, no, I needed anti-venom, I think. I did the wrong thing. It's a good thing he didn't actually get diseased. Someone using Cherry no tank in PvP. Are you sure she's even supposed to tank? It feels like at that point she's not so much a tank, but more just a meat shield. Right, she's just there to survive like 5 seconds so the party can kill fast enough. Tank? Like actual tank? Can she even? Damn it.
We must be more vigilant.
Can I remove that? Okay. Hot Spring Cherry, no. Okay. No, that one, okay, that one makes sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, like people using that cherry, no, yeah, that I can see being like sensible or like workable as well. Stress heal. Curio. 4 shot, 5 shovels, budget Iroha. I mean, she's not that bad, but like just having a tank, like if you don't have Iroha, I guess she works. Or did she do anything very specifically different that makes her like a bit of a fucky-wucky for people who don't realize what she does or something? Like I'm wondering if they're using her precisely because like she has like some surprise effect that people don't expect. Red damage. Was she red damage? Ah, maybe then that's why, yeah. If people are using her really for just the red damage, I guess that makes more sense. This one. But yeah, I can imagine it would be quite rare to see people using her in PvP though, nevertheless. Why is that open? Oh, that's the update page. I like how she has to like stick all of her medals onto that funny thing she's wearing as well. The Haori. So what does she do? Red attack. Skill. Does damage. AoE normal skill. Oh no, I guess her skill might work. Yeah, it's a shotgun arc behind the first target. Maybe that's why. Like rather than Iroha's like random triple shot thing, maybe this works a little better. To like surprise certain comms or something. Yeah, I guess it depends on how big the fan behind is as well. Because if it spreads pretty big, then it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Right, like you really just use her to like get around that. Where's my oh, that's the cursor. No, you need MS character then to group them up. Yeah, that's true. Using fridge as weapon is kind of rad. Yeah, I love this mod. Just because it adds the fridge. Like, it is my favorite mod. And the fridge even has like your favorite waifu on it, or like you can put like your favorite waifu on the fridge and just have that work. Look at that variation. Like, where's the anime stickers? They're right there on the thing. See? There's anime stickers on the fridge. Right, you can show everyone who your favorite anime waifu is in there. I don't think that's gonna be very streamable, but hey. If you're very up for looking at gorilla porn, that's fine too. Though yeah, that does feel like it would be kinda illegal. Make Blue Archive anime line stickers after it finishes airing. Do people... Yeah, I guess no, people do use line stickers. I was gonna say like, do people even use it? Because I don't use it, but like, there are quite a few people who do. They would, right? I mean, they do still release quite a fair bit of stickers. That was sick. They speak in Korea, so... No, but Korea... No, they use the other thing in Korea, right? Not line. They have their thing. The, what was it called? Never? Kakao? Kakao. Yeah, Line is Japan. But Line is a subsidiary of Kakao, I think. Or it's run by Kakao or something. Like, Line is a Korean... It is linked to Kakao. It's just that Line is used in Japan and Korea uses Kakao instead. Here don't use fiber. What the fuck is fiber? I'm not really vibing with that. Haha. Oh wait. Wait a minute. Where did I put my phone? Wait, where did I put my phone? God damn it. I was about to check my phone because it looks familiar. But I can't find my phone right now. Where did I put it? I can't find it. Where did I put my phone? I have a... I used it just a little while ago. to like order lunch. And then like now I don't know where it is, but it's definitely on. It should definitely be on my table somewhere. Where is it? Lunch is like it's today. Therefore it's what? Oh, there it is. Yeah, here it is. I think I have the Rakuten messaging app, but I don't think it's viable. Because like Rakuten is a tel. Oh, I do have Viber. I have it. I have it. I don't use it. No, no one uses it. But because I signed my phone contract with Rakuten, it comes pre-installed on my phone. And they are like, if you send your SMSs and make calls through it, it's free instead. But I just never do. Yes, yes, I do have it. Like, when you mentioned it, I was like, oh, that one. Ah, yes, I remember. It's the thing I never use. It has not that short. It's short. Look at how short it is in comparison. Like, it used to be here. It's here now. Like, it doesn't even reach my shoulder anymore. It gets so much shorter. Oh, it's a significant bit shorter compared to before, right? Like, if you like compare it, it's like it doesn't even touch my shoulder anymore. It used to be up till here. Like, if you look at the videos or like the image. Like, look at K-pop boy. What's a Korean word to say? 감사합니다. Or something, I don't know. I don't know what they say. The only word... Oh, his last tree hug. His last tree hugger now. What do you mean? I didn't look like that much of a hippie before, did I? But yeah, it certainly is a lot, like... shorter than before, still. But hey, Paul, hope you are doing good. There's only like one word I can really remember in Korean, which is the word they use for like time limited stuff, which was 시간 제한. 시간 제한. 시간 is like kikan. Then like 제한 is like gente, but like it has a very different like pronunciation. K-pop boy would be a major compliment in my country. I mean, like, there will probably be a lot of people here who would look at it as a compliment as well, but I liked my, like, very weird, like, power metal vibe. So, like, this feels weird. Like, there are a lot of, like, dudes in Japan who have that very K-pop vibe as well. Like, if you look at, like, high fashion in Shibuya, it probably has that vibe as well. Let me check. Shibuya fashion. Fashion. Dance. Yeah, like, if you look at, like, Shibuya fashion, it's like... It does have that very K-poppy vibe as well toward... Like, if you go into, like, high fashion, it really does have that vibe. Except for this guy. This guy, no, this guy actually does have a different K-poppy vibe as well. But yeah, it recently has been turning into that as well. But personally, I'm not I like keeping a little bit of that like intentionally like weird, ironically tuny thing going on. Right, that's like what the whole thing with power metal is, right? It's about people singing about like unicorns and dragons and like trying to look back at badass while doing it. Why is he here? Get pushed back. And one time I tried to be K-pop boy and then COVID hit, couldn't leave my house. Oh no. It's such a worst possible time for it to happen, huh? What do you mean you got the K-poppy haircut at the time? I mean, it's not too late to get it again now. You still could become the greatest K-pop the world has ever yet to see. But if you think I'm not tuney enough now, just you wait, right? I'll go and buy an eye patch or something, and I'll like stick a piece of rock here and like so I can then look like the big boss and like Metal Gear. Punishmental. This water though. Kind of fits my hair type. Ah. Yeah, I mean, if you can rock it well, may as well, right? You can beat the K-pop peeps at their own game, even. This sticks for now. Yeah, I mean, if it works, right? Better to go for something that works than to do what I do and have it look like kind of weird. But yeah, I don't know. I did enjoy how like off it used to look. So not having it anymore, it's just like it feels weird not having the hair like reaching here. Like even now when I do this, like when I want to like reach the back of my neck and I can just like do this without having to push any hair, it gives me goosebumps. Or like if I did this, and it's like I feel nothing, and it's just my hand just slips through like nothing there. It's like, wear combat bandana and eye patch. Can I just like? I don't have a combat bandana, but can I just tie this around my head? Would that work if I just like did this like? Do I look like Big Boss now? What do you not dye my hair, bro? They're mind reader. I mean, brown is a pretty safe color after all. I feel like when most people dye their hair for the first time, like a shade of brown is like the typical norm that people will go for anyways, right? You don't like you're at a hot spring. Nah, too big. Where's my hot spring cap? I have my hot spring cap as well. Wait, let me go and get my hot spring cap. If I can find it. I found it! There we go. I've got my hot spring cap right where I need it. My deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. Oh, that's pretty cool. You mean this? Yeah, it's an onsen cap. Like, you can buy it at like some of the onsens as well. It actually works pretty well, of course, in spite of the fact that you can't really see my eyes. I have like almost perfect vision up till like if this is my vision view, I can't even see the top of my vision view. Like I can see like this, like 23%, like 66% of it thereabout. Yeah, wearing caps is pretty cool. Yeah, but like the only actual like proper cap I have is yeah, but I don't have that many caps. Like the only caps I have at home are like I mean, this isn't considerable one since you typically don't wear this out, and it'll be kind of weird to wear this out. Actually, no, maybe it will work. But all I have is this meme cap, which I don't actually wear anywhere. Hippity hippity, skippity doo. And this. Like, this is the only cap I actually have that I actually like wear out sometimes. But it's only in summer, I guess. Like, this kind of works a little better in summer, not so much now. Doesn't work as well with this hairstyle either, I feel like. It feels weird. Yeah, it looks so weird now. Help. But yeah, these are like my only hats, I think. It's just mostly those two. Wait, I need to like... Not exactly a Pokemon, but you look like Michael Jackson. I mean, it technically is a fedora. It's a straw fedora if you can consider it that. Like, it's basically a fedora made out of like basket weaving or something. Well, yeah, it works a little better in summer when I'm wearing, depending on like the clothing. Because like if you're wearing like more cooling looking like short clothing instead of like purple with white and then this like with the weird like cut, it kind of works a little better, I guess. And it helps the shade in the summer as well. So this is like a summer exclusive for me. I don't wear it most of the time. So it's been like kind of collecting dust for like the last few months. Although I might get a new one for the next summer as well. So that I have a bit more variety. Because like most of my older hats, I've like tossed most of them since like... There was a long time where I just really didn't bother. Since I didn't go out too much. Like outside of work, I mean. But now since I have incentive again, it's like, yeah, I could wear this. We did it! Victory! Oh, we're done. Okay. Let me just explore the dungeon a little bit more, since this actually went pretty well. Where am I? Oh, I'm there. Lying a harpy. I mean, do you want a proper one, or do you want a weeb one? That's the more important thing. Like, do you want a full weeb like idol harpy? Because they do sell those as well. Like let me see if I can like find an image of it. Wait. I go to like they have those if I recall like these. It depends on how weep you want to take it, I guess. Like they have stuff like this as well, which people wear to like idol lives and they just have it. I can run to someone if I find something I really like that's silly. I don't know if there's a good shop for it since I don't actually own one, but like like a standard one would be something like like this might be a good color actually. It has the Shinsengumi colors going for it as well. Although this is a kid's shop, I think, but like something like this. No, maybe that's a little there should be a bunch. Like Rakuten has a lot in stock. I don't know if there's any like really good branded ones. There probably are, but I'm not too familiar with those. This one looks pretty cool. it says number 1 on it, like Ichiban. So like it actually looks like it might be kind of still wearable. This one says festival, which I don't know if you wanted to say festival. But these are like the generic ones that like plenty of festivals in Japan actually use. But yeah, if you're looking, I don't know if Rakuten ships globally, but like Rakuten does have a lot of stores with it on there. You could probably go to like Rakuten and check, unless you want to get a branded one from like one of these stores that like have their own online stores that sell it and stuff. Maybe not this one specifically, since this one seems like it's made for females, but like, you know. There's probably some good ones. Oh, like this actually looks pretty nice. Oh, now I kind of want one. Now I kind of want one. Oh, that actually looks pretty nice. Oh, this looks pretty good as well. What store is this? On Yahoo. Is there any gaming or anime related events in the last quarter of this year in Japan? There were quite a few. Like anime ones especially, there were quite a lot of them. Right, in the last quarter, like if you mean like December till now, I mean there's just a lot of them, huh? Do you mean like event or like pop-up store event or like official event or doujin event? Like in what like format of an event are you referring to? If you mean like doujin events, there have been some every like 2 weeks or so. Or like 1 to 2 weeks. No, not so much in January, I guess. January had Lao on them. Like the flower ones. The flower one, this one looks really good. I actually kind of want one now. But yeah, these aren't too bad. This is simple, but actually looks pretty fine as well. Wow, that's a bit extreme, but this actually looks pretty good as well. Pretty Warmer's coming up. Yeah, there's Pretty Warmer is on the 21st. No, store events will be still suffice. I mean, if you say pop-up store, then it's like every week there's like maybe 2 or 3 going on, I guess. Like there is never a week where there is no pop-up store going on, like somewhere in Japan, in Tokyo even. Because like Akihabara has a bunch that just like run all the time. What's the store called again? The Marui Annex in Shinjuku has a bunch running, and the Animate Cafe in Ikebukuro has some. Animate and Ikebukuro, as in the Animate and the Animate Cafe in Ikebukuro are separate places, but like Animate Ikebukuro also had some. There was the Star Rail one in Shibuya Animate. There was also the planetarium tie up that Star Rail had. There was a Nidigo Overdose second anniversary. There was the Nidigo Overdose collab with Sweets Paradise. There was Hollow Fest, Blue Archive Fest. There's one for Arc Knights as well. Like there's really a lot of those like all the time. Like if you want to plan, it depends on what kind of event you want to plan around, I guess. Like if do you want to come for like Comic Cat, or do you have a smaller type of event that you might be interested in, like Wonderfest? Because Wonderfest was like last season as well. Then this season coming up soon, there's also M3, the Pretty Bomber that Paul mentioned. There's a indie doujin event, game specific event on the 28th, 29th. There's another event on the 29th as well, I think. So there always some running at some point. So I would say it's like planning around pop-up store events is tough because there's always something running, but it may not be something you're interested in. So like planning around that specifically can be pretty difficult, I would think.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
Like it's better to it's probably better to plan around a big event, or you wait for pop-up store announcements first, and then you book around that period, I guess. Cause like now, for example, like I said. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, you did say that. The plan around one big event and pop-up store events aside from that. Yeah, just like you said. Yeah, sorry. My brain was lagging there a little. Yeah, something like that. Big events wise, it'll be like Anime Japan, which is like last month. Comic Cat is end of the year or in August. Wonder Fest was in February. Blue Archive and Arc Knights were in February. Hollow Fest was in March. Rei Taisai is in May and October. What else is there? There's a lot. It's just that my brain can't like it doesn't instantly come. Anime Japan was also last month. TGS yeah, I mean TGS is a thing. I wouldn't go for TGS personally, but like it's fine too. Like my main gripe with TGS is that you're gonna end up going there, queuing for 3 hours to play one game, and then like you do that 2 times and the event is over. Like it's not as interesting in my opinion, cause like it's like you get to see the games before they release, which is cool, right? And you get to be there live for the announcements, but because of how bad the queues there are, you don't get to do a lot, and you don't really get a lot of like souvenirs or memorabilia either. I mean, like, yeah, you go to Comic Cat, you're gonna queue like a lot as well, but you're queuing to get something that you're probably bringing home and that you really wanted to begin with in terms of a collectible. So it's like, as a thing where you go and see something cool and bring something back, I feel like Comic Cat is a little better at that point. That's when I also not to watch on phone with my normal data, bro. Like, is it just the lights or the entire like power go out? That's a little worrying, but I hope you're okay. But yeah, I mean, Rei Taisai is interesting, Comitia is interesting, but not if you're into weep stuff specifically, I guess. Like, one of my favorite Dojin series turns up at Comitia quite a lot, but like, it's tough to want to go for like one specific like OC Dojin circle. Power went out. Oh, that actually sounds very worrying then. Stay safe. In terms of events, I would say, yeah, it's tough, huh? Like, if you wanted to go for Blue Archive stuff, it's like March, right after the fest, or like the fest into March would be pretty good. Or like the Kyoto thing is interesting, but like it's so impromptu that I feel like it's really hard to plan around like the whole Kyoto thing. What other big events are there? I know Osaka has some, but like I rarely go to Osaka, so like I don't remember off the top of my head what Osaka has. But yeah, you could consider a game anniversary or an IP anniversary, like around some Fate event, or like should be fine. This happens sometimes. Comic Cat would be a hassle to join. Comic Cat, you just need to buy a ticket, which you can purchase it online internationally now. Like purchasing the ticket and like joining the queue should be pretty simple, I would think. You buy the ticket online, you come to Japan, you collect it, and then like on the day itself, you just need to have your wristband and you just join the queue. Like most of the queue system now is pretty civil, so it's not that bad. So I would say, yeah, Comic Cat isn't that bad queue-wise. It's just that, no, I mean, like, joining the queue-wise is not that bad, but the queue itself is gonna be bad. What else is there? Reitai Sai is fun, but like if you're not into Toho, it may not be as fun. like what made Reitai Sai so interesting for me is just the like variety of goods they have there. Like I go to Reitai Sai to buy like shot glasses and like belts and necklaces and stuff like that. Like it's not even for like thin books at this point. I go there to buy stuff like that, buy music, talk to the musicians, and then I go home. I'm not into Toho though. Yeah, that's what I mean. So like if you're not into it, it's like it may not be as interesting. So I wouldn't like say like yeah, definitely go for it if you don't like Toho, but was just putting it out there as a suggestion was all. There we go, we can go back now. Ah. Yeah. It's tough, huh? For pop-up stores at least. Like with actual like events, it's not that bad. Like you can just pick like a major event like Comic Cat or TGS or Anime Japan or Hollow Fest or like Blue Archive Fest. What else is there?
When was it when we had last met?
I feel like there's no like in terms of major ones, it's probably just those. So far apart the schedule. Let's go for AJ instead then. AJ is like, and it's a lot more synced with most other events. How did I search Anime Japan, I get Amogus Twerk. What the fuck? Anime Japan was March 25th. It's far more possible. It's a month apart though, even then. Like you would need to stay in Japan for 1 month to make it for both. Like Hollow Fest to Anime Japan is possible though. Because Hollow Fest is the 16th, like middle of March. And then like Anime Japan is the 25th. So you could make it for both if you went like during that period. Maybe pre-Kone Fest? Although I don't think anybody really plays pre-Kone nowadays in like outside of Japan, especially. No, it was online only this year, I think. Wonderfest. Yeah, like you could go Wonderfest into... Yeah, Wonderfest is the 13th, 14th of March. Into Hollowfest on the 16th, 17th. And then you stay till the next week for Anime Japan. Done, right? I feel like if you don't have a month to spare, like Wonderfest into Anime Japan is quite possible. And Wonderfest is kind of fun to go for. And Anime Japan might be as well, depending on the person. So like, I feel like in terms of like an event spread, that's pretty good. Like this period. It's either that or you come during Golden Week, which is like end April to early March, because you don't have a very major event, but there are like multiple doujin events happening almost every day during that period. And like this year, coincidentally, there's the Kyoto Blue Archive thing as well, but like end April to early May sounds possible. Like you get to experience Golden Week, which probably is gonna suck because this is a lot of people traveling. Within Japan at least. And then you have like doujin events every other day. Like I think like Comic 1. Was Comedia there as well? Comedia is... Yeah, it's it's end May. But there are a few events during Golden Week, so that might work as well. It's probably those two or end of the year, where you have like end of the year you have Comic Cat, and like because it's the end of the year, the end December to early Jan part, there's a lot of collabs and pop-up stores running because like stores and IPs know that like this is when people get their bonuses. So if you want to get people to spend on your shit, that's the best time to do it. So you can find a lot of pretty cool stuff during that period as well. Oh yeah, I was gonna hire people. No, I did hire them. Let me just take him as well just in case. Just have 2 eliminators. But okay. Okay, it's 9 PM. I should really get going. Right, Maduka? You know what's up. Yeah, she says as well that I should probably get going since it's pretty late, so I'll be heading off for now. Thank you guys for dropping by today. I feel like there's a delay in the stream that is relatively big. Should have added a subtitle for her. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you for dropping by today, Paul. No, thank you guys for dropping by, if anything. Thank you so much. Wait, can I? Where's my text? I know I have a text bubble. Did you see what he did there? Did you see what he did there? Did you see what he did there, Maduka? Quick, show him what's what. Tell him. Tell him off. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you tell him, Maduka. You tell him. Oh, farewell, I was talking. Oh, Ocean Wave, got to see you were there. Hope you're... No, thank you for dropping by, if anything, as well, Lava Lotus and Ocean Wave. No worries. Even if you're lurking, you're here with us in spirit, and that's already pretty awesome. So thank you all for dropping by. And you too, Yuri. Thank you all, every one of you, for dropping by, if anything. Like, hey, if you guys enjoy it, that's what's more important, so I'm just glad. But yeah, it's getting late. I need to shower, eat, and do everything within 1 hour before the family thing, so I need to do all of that. But yeah, schedule for streams are on Discord, and I'll add the video. Wish you a great work week. Thank you. Hope yours goes well as well. For all of you out there, and for those who are studying, have a good luck with the studies as well. Don't push yourselves too hard, yeah? Work within reasonable means. Since Little next Saturday. Yeah, see you then. We'll be doing like weekday streams as well, but it's like it'll be chill stuff, so hey. If you wanna drop by, feel free. If not, no worries. Yeah, good night to you too, Ocean Wave. And to everyone else, have a good night, or if it's like the afternoon, have a good rest of the day. Since it doesn't make as much sense to say a good rest in that case. But until next time, take care. And I don't have a way to like do a speedy outro to make it look cool. I don't see anything good in my future. Hey, something good may happen, right? Maybe an earthquake will occur, and then like it will topple a money truck, and then the money truck will just dump like $50 million onto you, and then you're rich, right? Or maybe an earthquake will happen, and it will cause a helicopter to collapse somehow, and then like out of the helicopter you find like 50,000 gold bars, and then you're rich. You never know what the future holds. But until next time... No, I'm sorry. You never know, it might happen. Hey, no, I'm sorry. Outro when? Outro now. Watch this. Until next time, take care and bye-bye.